Shout out Bruce Gas, aka Toka 2. You know I had to drop a track with my boy.
Where you at?
Yeah, many rapping boys out here telling favors. The hard nigga, I ain't signed to no label. Hey, Bruce Gas putting no fights on the table. Calling that boxing since Kane versus Abel. Smoking so much gas, you would think that shit was fake. On the people simple like Muhammad Ali. Shut up, Bruce Gas. One day we gon' meet. Yeah, we gon' blow it down. We gon' smoke hella weed. Yeah, we gon' blow it down. Take a hit out to Toka 2. Slip hella shots. Feel like Tyson with the peak. Little Glock on my side, but it hit just like Isaac Cruz. Shut up, man. Chat real shit. That's my fucking dude. We always cooking on the pan. Strapped to my side, I ain't talking about no sin. Bruce passed me the blunt, I'ma light it like a candle. Hey, non-stop bars, man, I always spit flames. Feel like Bruce Gas always got a different strain. Bitch, you ain't like me, you can never feel my pain. You win and you lose, well, this a fight game. Don't beef on the net and the shit won't change. Said that on the street, you gotta do it for the game. Said that on the street, you gotta do it for the champ. I ain't undisputed. Yeah, hold on, I ain't undisputed, but I want all the straps.
Good evening, Bruce Gas here. Boxing, jazz, and more. And let me see if the band has started playing yet. Yeah, I think they have. We're just gonna put them in the background here, man. That's Common and Torrey Jr. with Quartet. They're live at Smalls right now. Hey, Paul Driscoll, my brother. Salute, man. Thank you for stopping by on Facebook, man. I got Just Frank in here. Eagles Web Boxing. Daniel Berry. Thank you, cats, for coming in here, man. I appreciate it. I'm gonna make a phone call now. I'm gonna let the guys lay off the jazz for a second, man, because I wanna. Hey, Remy, my brother. Salute, man. Salute to you, brother. This is Super Bowl weekend. We got Thursday night boxing live in Vegas, and I talked to my brother Leon Mohammed, and he's gonna do me the honor to come on here and talk a little boxing. So let me give him a shot. Let me give him a shout out. See if he's answering his phone. Let's see if we can. See, I'm still getting used to this. I think okay. I think we got it here.
Yeah, Bruce.
Brother Leon, hey, good evening.
What's going on, Bruce Gas?
hey, man, shout out to you, bro. Hey, everybody listening out there, man. I got my friend on here. This is my brother, Hall of Famer. The Hall of Famer, Leon Mohammed, man. He knows everybody in boxing. He knows every date, every fight. He's
56 years in boxing.
66 years in boxing, man. Incredible.
No, 56.
56. Well, it'll be 66 though. You keep hanging in there, brother.
Hey, good. It's me. You know that name? You can put it back, Ray. Hey, good. Back, Ray. Yeah, we get it. You won't know how to throw shit back. So,
this is live YouTube over here going on, man. This is Leon doing his thing at home.
No, I got to tell yesterday. You got to pay line about it. I'm in shaking. I know you need to feel. Thanks, Bruce. Yeah, Bruce, go ahead. I'm talking to my cousin, man.
Hey, no.
What you say, Bruce?
All I'm saying is, man, we got a big fight happening tonight, bro. What's going to happen?
Well, let me tell you something. This kid, people said he's average. People said he's this, and he's that. But he knocked off a guy in New York that never been beaten. So this kid is one of the best 40 pounders that came around in a long time. Since Aaron Pryor, since Joe Manley, Jesse Ray and all them guys, this kid is the real takeover. Now, people will say I'm wrong, Bruce. Because we got to see, he ain't 25 yet, and he's a two-time world champion. The chicken fight. I've been with him since day one.
How long have you known the kid?
I've been knowing the kid since he was 12. Let me tell you something, Bruce. I'm going to tell you this for something. The only reason why I'm in Vegas, I can go to Vegas, Andrew and my grandson with, I don't like all that crowd. And I told him, you don't need all them people around you, just your family, all them hangovers. Where was there when we was fighting in the backwoods on undercards in New Orleans, Texas, and Arizona, and Oklahoma? Where's this crowd of guys that you got around now? They're hangovers. I don't like all that. Just keep your family close to you. So I heard this time that he got a family in Vegas. But see, when you look at it, look, I applaud Jimmy Birchfield. Ham kept his word. Said down the road, I'm going to give Ortiz another shot. Ham kept his word. So, to get 2 shots at the title from the same promoter, see, Bruce, Ortiz is a good fighter. But if you watch the Lomachenko fight, he was doing good, but in the later rounds, Lomachenko took him to school. So people have to understand, Bruce, that this kid can punch and this kid can fight.
Now, how about Jimmy Birchfield? Tell these people who Jimmy Birchfield is. I don't think they know.
Jimmy Birchfield is a northeastern of the United States promoter.
Rhode Island.
Been around a long time. And another fighter to fight for the world title. Now, Jimmy, there was all the promoters. Jimmy's a businessman. Jimmy tell a fighter, my job is to get you the shot. Your job is to win it. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, Jimmy tell a fighter, you come with me, I'll get you the shot. But you gotta win it. Now,
you think
most promoters, when you don't win the first shot, they let you go. But Jimmy kept his kid around, kept him fighting, kept him getting some good payday, gave him true to his word. Got him another shot at the title. That's what it's all about.
You think he has a chance?
Today, you don't have promoters like Jimmy and Am no more. Because they're old school promoters. Their word is good. Now, anybody else, after he lost Lomachenko, they would take him around for about 6 months, and then they would have created a disturbance. He would have walked. Jimmy told him to hold on. You'll get another shot. And tonight, Jimmy's word is good. Jimmy got him another shot at the crown with the same promoter.
Top rank.
Top rank.
Top rank. How about Bob Aramis? Bob's at ringside, obviously.
Bob was there. Bob stepped and slowed down. He's 92.
92. And you know, Bob likes his edibles, Leon.
Yeah, I don't like that shit. You and Bob like that.
Hey, does Jamaine Ortiz have a chance in this fight?
Well, early in the fight, he's not a good closer. Lomachenko proved that. He boxed Lomachenko good, first 4 rounds, the last of the fight. Lomachenko took him to 2.
How would you have him fight Lomachenko? How would you have him fight Lopez tonight?
Well, I'm saying fair because Lopez is my guy.
Yeah, but you got a little bit of a allegiance to Jimmy Birchfield too, don't you?
Huh?
You got a little bit of an allegiance to Jimmy Birchfield.
Well, Jimmy and I go way back. But I never made a dime with Jimmy Birchfield. I never made a dime with him. I made one payday with him. I ran the camp for Hank London when Hank London fought Crawford. Jimmy gave me a couple of dollars, but hang on, you really paid me.
Okay.
So Jimmy and I go back. I'll put the fighters on his card before. I bought Jimmy some fighters, and he took care of me. But he said, look out for me when I'm down and out. No. Not like Am, not like King, not like Lou DeBella, not like the late Butch Lewis, or your friend, the great Dennis Rappaport, who had Jerry Cooney.
Yeah, I see Dennis on Facebook all the time now.
Yeah, Bruce, he got to be about 80 something.
Dennis?
But yeah,
wow.
Close to it. But what I will tell you, Bruce, now, Teofimo, he's on his A game, but Teofimo, see, either way it goes, Bruce, he getting 2 paydays. It's a co-promotion. It's top ranked in co-promotion with Teofimo, with Takeover promotion. He's smart.
What do you think? What do you think of having boxing back on a Thursday night? You like that idea? I do.
Well, I'd rather for them to go back to UFC today. And like Don Elbum had in Atlantic City, Tuesday night fights and Friday night fights on the video. Bruce, with all the networks going, I'm telling your fans and your people on Bruce Gas Network that ABC and NBC gonna get back in the business.
Hey, we'd love to see that shit, man. Saturday afternoon boxing again. Wide World of Sports.
On ABC, Bruce. Remember the old days with the 2 kids from New York and Marlon started on Saturday afternoon. Johnny and Eddie Davis were from Queens.
Yes, sir, bro. Yes, sir, man. Johnny and Eddie Davis. They both fought your nephew Michael Spinks, didn't they?
Yes. They fought and listen, Bruce. And they fought a white kid from up there. Where you from? What's the white kid that Michael Spinks stopped and pulled down in the city? Al Brayman was working with him.
Not
David Sears.
David Sears, okay.
David Sears. But see, Jimmy had something to do with him. See, one thing about Jimmy, I don't know if he ever won a crown, but Jimmy had a lot of shots at the crown. He's a good business.
He is, bro. Hey, let me shout out my brother Remy's out there, man. Shout out to you, man. Evans Tobler, strength and conditioning coach for Regis Progress is out there. Shout out to you. And my buddy Al Rahim is out there too, man. Shout out to my brother Al Rahim, man. Pro Se Sports.
He's around?
He's in the room, brother. Around? Yes, he is, man. As a matter of fact, I got
all the greats around.
Yes.
That's my man. Pro Se. We on the move. We're taking over the glove world. We're moving. Ryan's a good CEO. It's a pleasure working with my nephew. I done work with all the greats and all the near greats. But what I will say about tonight, Ortiz, if he wins, they're gonna have to carry Lopez out of the ring and the stretcher, because he gonna make him fight. See, we don't know what he got left. See, he haven't had no tough fights. That's Lomachenko. Jimmy kept him around the gate. You got to give Jimmy Birchfield credit. He kept him around the gate, and he kept his word with the kid. The kid get another shot tonight. And if you come up short, you can't blame Jimmy, because Jimmy got him 2 shots with the same promoter. Jimmy cut a deal. If I give the Lomachenko, down the road, Bob, you owe me one, and Bob paid his debt. That's what real promoters do. All these guys looking in the game, everybody thought Al Heyman was hot shit. He ain't got no network. He cut a deal with Amazon. They didn't give him no money. They just gave him the platform. So when you're smart, everybody's smart when they're using somebody else's money. When they're using their own money, they're real careful. So now, dude, if he was that good, why would you take one of your former champions to Australia? Why didn't you hang around, let him fight, let him come down and fight, tell people for the crown? You taking a fighter to Australia that he fought in 2 years. That don't make sense. March 30th, He taking what that crazy up on their boots that he fought in 2 years? Thurman. He taking him out to fight Kevin too. Who does that? These guys don't know a left hook from a goddamn picture.
You said it, bro.
It's always been. I've been in this game 56 years. I've been with all the greats and all the near greats. I ain't never seen a promoter do no dumb shit like that in my life. A guy ain't fought in 2 years, you take him to Australia to fight for the crown. Come on.
That's fucked up,
That's
bro.
a payday. I understand the kid is broke, but get him a tune-up. Why would you take him and put him in the crown? This kid ain't fought in 2 years.
Fucking crazy, bro. Fucking crazy.
These guys don't understand the business like Bob, Don, and Butch, and Rappaport. Crazy as Rappaport is. Rappaport, he got all the fighters he ever had. And he had a world champion. What was the white boy that beat Rockman twice for the title? What's the white boy name that rap boy had?
Oh.
The beat Rockman for the title.
Povetkin. Was it?
Povetkin. Was it Povetkin? No.
What the fuck was his name?
Tall white kid.
Yeah, I can see his face, but I can't think of his name.
I've been seeing his face all day, but I can't call his name. But anyway, those guys are smart. Rappaport, crazy as he is, he wouldn't have took a guy laid off 2 years and put him in for fight with no tuna. But that shows you that Heyman is not as smart as boxing guy. If he's a music guy, I got nothing against the guy, fuck the guy. I know the guy, but I know boxing. I know the backroom deals. They made a deal with the Australian. Heyman got tired of keep them money every week. I'm gonna put you in a fight. We'll get a good pay. We're going to Australia. You get your cut, I get mine. He don't have a chance to beat this boy in Australia. Tim too. To me, Bruce, he more polished than his father,
really?
But he don't know how to go to the well like his father. Couldn't able 2 fighters in the last 30 years, 3 fighters that could go to the well and rise to the occasion. That was Mickey Ward, Arturo Gotti, and Michael Spinks. Arturo Gotti, listen, if you can see me in all this place, standing on the apron, let's go to the well, son. Let's go to the well. These guys don't have that. The Mickey Ward, the good journeyman Bruce, all them guys are gone. Mickey, former world champion. Mickey knew when to get out. He said, I was done. The third fight with Gotti, he got that 2.1. He said, goodbye. This guy ain't fought in 2 years. Bruce, why would he let a manager, a advisor, promoter talk to me and going to Australia? You ain't fought in 2 years. Give me a tune-up. Let me get the rust off me.
It makes no sense.
See, that shows the Bruce. I always said, Bruce, I told you, tell me over and over, Mitch Green and all y'all, a fighter is only good as his fucking team. If you don't have the guys around you that's going to tell you the truth, or you having guys around you that kiss ass just to get a payday. But if you got a real man around you, he going to say, plus the money, he going to let you get hurt. Look what happened to Greg Page when Greg Page came back and fought nobody and went into a coma and died. That's right wrong, Bruce.
Yeah. Crow.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the guy's name was Crow, wasn't it?
Yeah, but Crow.
Yeah.
Ordinary truck driver.
But
that night he was on, he put the former champion into a corner. He died in a nursing home. All the money gone, wife gone, the kids gone. That's what happens when these guys don't take care of themselves and take care of their money. Bruce, all the book fighters that you and I done talked to, that was at top because they didn't have the good people around them advising them. But Bruce, I just don't understand. I never thought that Keith Thurman was that retarded. Why would you ain't fought in 2 years? They took your title because you kept saying your elbow wasn't ready. So now your elbow ready because you're getting a good pay to go to Australia. See, I don't understand Sam and him and them guys, man. That's why I call them the Hollywood charade. Hollywood, it's fake. But tonight, Teofimo Lopez gonna shock the world. He did it last year in Madison Square Garden. He won the title. Just a kid that never been beaten. The kid that was off. But tonight, the world want to see the takeover. And I wish both of them well. Ortiz, tell he was my guy, but I praise Ortiz. I praise Jimmy because Jimmy kept his word and he got his fight another shot at the crown. Bruce, you know, you've been around the game a long time. You know, when guys get the first shot and lose, most promoters let them go.
Most of them are gone. Yep.
But Jimmy held this kid around. Stay around. We'll get you some fights, some tune-ups. You just keep some money in your pocket. You ain't got to spend your big money you made with Lomachenko. Just put that in the bank. You get some tune-ups. Just hang around. The phone won't ring, and the phone rings for Teofimo Lopez. He got the shot. Win or lose, Jimmy kept his word. Am I right or wrong, Bruce? Yeah. He kept his word.
You're 100% right, my brother. And you know, Leon, you know like nobody else knows, because you know these things that go on in the back rooms that nobody has a fucking clue.
See, Bruce, guys can go to the fights. All that is good. But if you don't know how the fights are made, how promoters have to persuade the network to give them the money, how they got to come up with a good plan to get free rooms and free meals from the hotel. This shit ain't easy, bro. You got to cut deals. But the night, see, I don't know why. I don't know why AM is doing it on the Thursday, because you got Fight Week and you got the Super Bowl. So, I mean, the Vegas is packed. Girl called me today, Bruce, the city buses is running so slow. If you had to go to work 9 o'clock this morning, you had to leave home at 6 o'clock to get to work by 9. That's how the traffic was backed up, because it's bike week in Vegas, and they got the Super Bowl Sunday. Everybody coming into Vegas tonight.
Wow.
For the Super Bowl.
I didn't know it was bike week over there too, man.
The bike week. This is bike week in Vegas.
Fucking right, man. I was in Vegas for Super Bowl 2000. The fucking city was crazy.
Yeah, dude. See, plus I ain't into all that flying and shit no more. I ain't got time for that shit, bro. I ain't been all that shit, bro. I've been around. See, one thing I know, after the fight is over, Bruce, I'll call the hotel, talk to my guy. Now, Bruce, what do you think about the co-main event? What do your people? I'm open for questions now. If anybody want to ask me a question, I'm open for questions. Bruce, you tell your people they better give me now, because I might not be back on for another 6 months or a year.
All right, man.
All the questions you got now.
And anybody has any questions for Leon, man, you drop them in the chat, and you know you're gonna get some valuable information here. Keyshawn Davis, Leon, how's Keyshawn Davis? I like the kid.
Bruce, he's good, but in my opinion, Bruce, I think his brother better. I think a lot of people, I think his brother's better, Bruce, but his brother couldn't deliver what Aaron wants. Keyshawn delivered the triple medal in the last Olympics. So Crawford signed it. He's with Crawford. See, one thing I like about Crawford, even though he left Top Rank, he didn't take his fighters away from Top Rank. He let him say this because he knows that Bob got, if they stay with Bob, he ain't got to spend no money to put him on nobody's network. Crawford's smart and he's slick. Because I ain't going to take my fighters. Because my fighter needs exposure, so he left Keyshawn and his brother and a couple more of his guys with Top Rank. He didn't take his fighters. See, I said, Carl, that was a good move. He said, why would I move my fighters? Because I got a problem with Top Rank. They're doing right by my fighters, and my fighters don't stay. I'm not, see what I'm saying? That's a good business. If I got a problem with you, Bruce, I'm not going to, I may leave you, but I'm not, if you're doing right by my nephew, I'm going to leave my nephew under Bruce Gas for promotion.
Hey, like you said, Leon, it's never personal. It's always business.
Always business. See, these promoters and trainers today, they don't know left hook from a fucking pitcher.
You know, every time somebody says that, you should get a fucking nickel every time somebody says that.
To know this business, you got to know the ins and outs of the business, the making of the fights. Just because 2 fighters signed, that don't mean that the fight is made. You got to get the venue, you got to get the money from the networks, you got to hustle the sponsors, you got to do, it's a lot of work in this shit, man. This shit ain't easy, man. Let me tell you something, Bruce. This is no lie. Can you know this? Miss Green know this. When I was in Don King's production, Bruce, I hated Vegas so much. When the fight, when we were going in, I was so glad when Don started doing the rank in Atlantic City. Cause I had to go in Vegas and stand that hot ass heat for 6 and 7 weeks, man. You get tired of drinking liquor, you get tired of your girl, but all you do is out there in the office 12 hours a day. It ain't easy to put no world, make a fight together, man. That's just hard work. Then you got to put up with the fighters. The fighter don't make weight. The fighter ain't got the medical. You got to find another motherfucker with the medical the last day of the fight. It ain't easy being no matchmaker, Bruce. This shit, Bruce, I had more headaches. With Don King and Bob Bear and Dennis Rappaport, I had no headaches with the Duba because it was a family organization. Lou would tell the fighters, now, you're on my card. He would tell the manager, I don't want to hear no bullshit, but if the commissioner ain't got the medical on the day, I'm scratching your fight off the card. That's how Lou was. I love Leduba. Leduba ran a mom and pop operation, and they was true to the game, Bruce. Lou was true to the game.
How many times you eat in his restaurant, Leon?
Bruce, every chance I got to get a free deal.
Hey, listen, bro. I got a couple of questions here. First of all, my friend Remy, my brother for life out there, man. I love Remy. He said, Leon, how will Teofimo do after 8 months of out of the ring activity?
How would he do? He's gonna stop this kid. See, this kid now. First of all, 8 months a long time. If you're working out every day, if you're eating right, staying focused, living right, 8 months ain't nothing. I'd rather 8 months than 2 years to keep Thurman going to Australia. So in my opinion, he's going to do well tonight.
Knock out in the 6th round?
Bruce, I'm not going to say knock out in the 6th round. What I'm going to say, and I'm going to bet that the man thinks, I don't care about knockout. Long as the man said, and steal. That's the bottom line, Bruce. Long as the officer said, and steal. All fighters, Ray Robinson, Carmen Basilio, Jake LaManna, Ali, Tallman, Frazier, they all had bad nights. But the man said, and steal. Look at George Foreman against Arthur Schultz. Arthur Schultz rowdy. But the man said, I thought Arthur Schultz won. But what did it say? And steal. As long as the man, you look back, as long as the man said, and steal. That's all that matters, Bruce.
That's it, man. I got another question from my good brother, Patrick McQueen out there. He says, hey, Leon, how would Spinks or Kwawi do versus Arthur Beterbiev at 175?
Who?
How would Michael Spinks or Dwight Mohammed Kwawi do against Beterbiev, the Russian, the guy that's knocking everybody out, the 175-pounder?
Michael Spinks was knocked today with that Spinks jinx because he couldn't deal with that Turkish style. He couldn't deal with Michael Spinks' style. Style makes fights. Michael Spinks and Kwawi would walk him down like a buzzsaw. Kwawi would put too much pressure on him. Now, he would beat Johnny Davis, Eddie Davis, Mike Rossman, and the prison guard that just died, Richie Cates. He would beat them guys. But Saad Muhammad would rally and knock him dead.
Saad was something special, wasn't he, huh?
And then I'll tell you another guy that would stop him early.
Who's that?
Marvin Johnson and Dr. Lopez. You ain't brought them up.
Marvin Johnson.
Bruce.
I think today's the day that Marvin Johnson won his 2nd light heavyweight title from Leslie Stewart. I'm sure you were probably at that fight.
Yeah, and I was in Atlantic City when Leslie Stewart lost to Roger Hill.
Okay, man.
Because I was in Leslie Stewart camp because old man Sam Solomon that trained Ernie Terrell and Sonny Liston for a while, he was training Leslie Stewart. I've been around all this shit, man. I've seen enough fights to last me a lifetime.
Yes,
so that's why I don't be running to these big fights. I've seen all that shit. Ain't no big fight today. Ain't no Roman in the jungle. Ain't no Judgment Day. Ain't no once and for all. Ain't no night of the champions. Ain't no tomorrow. Ain't no September to remember. These promoters can't do what DK did. DK was the best.
Damn, that's gospel, brother.
What promoter you know ever did an 8 world title fight in one night?
Not a one of them, man. I don't know if maybe His Royal Highness the Sheikh in Saudi Arabia will put something like that on.
But Bruce, you don't have the fighters. The fighters are not around.
That's it. And and if they are, they're not ready to fight. He has another question. He has another question while you're here, Leon. He wants to know. He said, one more question. Will Devin Haney get the Tank or Shakur Stevenson fight? Or do you see him as fighting Boots in 2 years at 147 after he unifies 140?
Let me say this. What I know, because I talked to Bill Haney last night. That's my brother. I talked to Bill last night. Bill said to me, he's going to make fights that make sense. He's not worried about titles. Devin 2-time world champion. Just turned 25. He's a Muslim. He's focused. But see, he don't need Tank. We need about another year to let the streets beat Tank up. Because the streets going to kill him. I'm surprised Tank ain't back in jail because he's a nut. So you let the streets beat him, and then you come knock him out. Your core, nobody wants to fight him. He just looks bad. No, fighting for what? The core is not what people think he is. He's a good, you know what I'm telling you who Shakur remind me of? Bruce, and you and your man know it. Saul Mamby. Good boxer, became punch.
Howard Davis Jr., Saul Mamby. Same style. Saul Mamby, though. Punch. Yeah. That's one thing. If you're gonna be a complete fighter, you have to have that fucking knockout punch. You have to have some fucking fire. You have to have some pop. Shakur does not have it.
Devin proved, and everybody thought Regis Progress was going to beat him. He beat Regis Progress 10 out of 12 rounds. He punished him, knocked him down, bust him up. Devin is a dog when he has to be. He rides to the cage and he beat Lomachenko. They tried to say they robbed him. Listen, like Bob said, I'm a promoter, I'm not a judge. Bob is smart. See, first of all, man, in this business, Bruce, everybody has his time. Lomachenko was 30-something. See, fans got to look at a fighter. If you know boxing, you can tell when Father Time is knocking on the door. That's why I don't understand. He's 36, 37 years old. You fighting a young lion? I understand you need the money. You got to pay your bills. You got to take care of your wife and your children. But get a couple tune-ups. Work your way back to a title shot. You've been off 2 years. And I understand what he mean about 8 months. But you got to, if you got a fighter that lives right, Crawford was off for years, so came back and won the title when he hurt his hand. When Crawford lived right. It depends on Bruce how a fighter lived during the layoff, if he got hurt during the layoff. Listen, even with Tyson Fury, he gonna be off 3 or 4 months. So every fighter is different. Some fighters can rally to the cage. Look how long he was off when he fought this kid and won the title last July. He was off long enough from the COVID when he almost died. And when he lost the title to the kid in Australia. That's who Lomachenko gave him this fight. Bob's a very smart guy. These guys watch the fight, but they don't know the finish part of it.
Facts, Leon.
But what I will say, Bruce, tonight is the night that he's going to show the world. He's where he should be because he earned to be there. Not taking that away from Ortiz. I'm glad. See, Ortiz, I'm really going to win, but I'm just glad that he stayed with the guy that promised him and Jimmy delivered. Lose or win, I'm for Jimmy Birchfield because Jimmy kept his word. That's all a man got when it's all said and done, Bruce. All your fans got to know all the person got is their word. And Jimmy kept his word.
That's
he
it,
got to
man.
get another shot.
You know,
He kept around the door. He kept putting in them little $15,000, $20,000 payday after Lomachenko. He kept the kid eating on the small cars. He kept him around the ratings, and the phone rang. The phone rang again from Top Rank, and he got the shot. That's what it's all about, getting the title shot.
That's what it's all about.
Question, Lee. Next question.
Man, Christ, we got some. You know, Leon, I had a bunch of them in my head, but I lose track easily over here, bro. What's going to be next for Teofimo Lopez after he wins this fight? Where do you see Teofimo going? Do you see him eventually fighting Devin Haney, or do you see him moving up to 147?
Well, 147. See, 147. I believe with like 2 or 3 tune-ups at 47, I believe he'll beat Boots. Boots is not good as people think he is. Boots, let me tell you something. I'm from Philadelphia. Boots don't remind me of, Boots is like Danny Garcia. He reminds me of no throwback from Philadelphia. He's a kid that came at the right time. I got love for his mother and father. I know him all his life. But to me, he's not a Philadelphia fighter. See, Philadelphia fighters, they war in the gym, Bruce, and they war in the ring. He's no Ty Muhammad, he's no Smokey Joe, he's no Charlie Scott, he's no Ike Williams, he's no Bobcat Montgomery, he's no Charlie Scott, he's no Benny Briscoe, he's no Cyclone Hart, he's no Stanley Kittenhaber. Him and Danny wasn't they were guys around at the right time and got titles. But Bruce, he got a title, ain't got no fights. Look what happened. IBF gave him a title, and his deal with Showtime gone because Showtime got out the business.
What's happening with that bullshit? How come Showtime, HBO, none of these Fox they don't want to deal with boxing anymore? Why is that, Leon?
Bruce, let me tell you why. Because all the money they make from the other programs, the other things, they give it to fights that's not worth it. You don't have Floyd and Mike at the door. You don't have the Ali, the Ray Leonard, the Hearns, and the Hanglers. That era is gone forever. Dab is gone. Guys that can make good money, bring people to the table, them guys are gone. Ain't nobody taking off a week from Hollywood to come see Tanky. And see, the only ticket sale I get today is Taz Crawford and Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia's a good ticket seller because he got that Mexican pipeline. See, you got and Canelo. Those are the guys that's selling tickets, man. Ain't no African American or Spanish guys other than Mexicans selling tickets. How many people you think went from Connecticut to see Ortiz in that?
Not too many of them, Leon. Not too many.
Even though he's Hispanic, he don't have the name that Teofimo Lopez got. He don't have the controversy around him. Controversy, 3 things sell in this country. Controversy, sex, and casket. Because everybody got to die one day. Those are the 3 biggest sellers in the world. And alcohol, 4. So I say that to say this, Bruce. Teofimo is going to go to 47. He's 25 now, around 26 or 27 years old. As he's winding down, he'll go win a 47-pound title. See, everybody jumping on Boots' energy. Boots, the IBF gave him a title, and he ain't got no fights coming up. You got a title with no fights. Bruce, I made a deal for him when me and Timmy, because we called you when we was in Philly at the birthday party celebrating Joe Frazier's 80th birthday. I put Boots' father on the phone with one of Manny's representatives. They offered him $3 million to give Manny a shot in the Philippines, and his father said he wanted $10 million. So they hung up the phone on him. Now he ain't got no fights coming up. You got a title with no fights. Now, if you fight the IBF #1 contender, what can he get? 200,000, 150,000? Might not even get that much. So these guys, see, Bruce, I always said, I got love for Boaty and his wife Sharon, but they don't know the business. Father and son shit don't work. And it went with Camacho, and it went with Howard Davis Sr., and it went with Smoking Joe. But see, it worked with Joe with Marvis because Joe was champ of the world. And Joe had connections that these other guys didn't have. Howard Davis, good as he was, Bruce, he got 2 shots.
Yes, he
got
did.
2 shots. And Bruce, who was Howard Davis' first shot at, Bruce?
Rosario, wasn't it?
Chapo Rosario.
Chapo Rosario, yeah. And that fight could have been a draw. That was razor thin. Such a close fight. And then I think he fought Jim Watt too, didn't he, for his second title fight?
And lost.
And lost, yep. Howard was a hell of a fucking fighter too, man. I don't know what happened to him. I'll tell you, it's a guy we see on Facebook. We see Tony the Tiger Lopez on there. You remember when Howard fought Tony the Tiger Lopez?
Yeah.
That was a good fight, man. Lopez put him on his ass. Howard came up and outboxed his.
But Tony the Tiger Lopez, his war came with Rocky Ludwig.
Rocky, yesterday was the day Rocky died, man. Rocky, great fighter.
See, some guys never feel their potential because Jimmy Carter fucked them when he boycotted the 80 Olympics. Jimmy Carter fucked them guys. Even though he gave them an honorary gold medal, it's not like winning it in the ring.
Yeah, but they all had great TV deals back in 1980, man. NBC took all those Olympians who didn't get the chance to get a gold, and they gave them all nice contracts. Alex Raymond,
the Bronx Bomber, Alex Raymond, who's in the nursing home in California, Johnny Bumpus, James Broad was part of that 80 team, wasn't he?
Yeah, James Broad. Yeah, he was a heavyweight, man. He beat
and the boy out of Pennsylvania, the heavyweight, Coachville, Jimmy Clark. Jimmy Clark was there. Tony Tucker.
Tony, yep. And
he was part of that. Tony Tucker, and wasn't Sugar Ray Seals. He was in 72.
Yeah, he was the only gold medalist from 72. Sugar Ray Seals, man.
Listen, Sugar Ray Seals fought my brother-in-law James Black Gold Schuler, and in Philadelphia. Sugar Ray Seals. How many times he fought Marvin Hagler?
3 or 4 times, at least 3 times, maybe 4.
Yep.
He said nobody hit him like Marvin Hagler. I talked to Sugar Ray down in Pennsylvania last year.
But Bruce, I don't think Marvin was all of that. He was just a good conditioner.
Well, you know what he had, Leon? He had what you were talking about earlier. He had that heart, man. Nobody's going to stop Marvin Hagler. He had that will to win. You need a fucking shotgun and a fucking crowbar to stop Marvin Hagler.
But look what happened. A little kid out of murder, out boxing, he got mad and quit boxing.
Hey, we got a question out there, man. Another fighter from, I think it was from New Jersey, Frank the Animal Fletcher. How close did he get?
No, Frank the Animal Fletcher was from West Philadelphia.
Okay, a Philly fighter. All right, how close did Frank come to getting a title fight with Marvin Hagler? Frank was close, but the streets beat Frank. When Frank took that fight, the 2 fights that got Frank knocked out of the title shot was John the Beast McGarvey and Juan Rodan. Juan Rodan, yeah, on the Hagler-Duran undercard.
Yeah. And when he fought John the Beast McGarvey at the Shrine Temple, August 5th on a Sunday, 1984, in Tampa, Florida, at the Shrine Temple. I was there with Frank the Animal Fletcher. I know them all. I know all them bums out of I know all them dirty motherfuckers.
Hey, how was Frank's mother? Was she nuts or what?
Lucille, if you hit one of the Lucille children, Lucille gonna hit you. That's how Lucille was. That's how Mama Lucille was. You hit one of Mama Lucille's children, she gonna hit you. Hey, Bruce, you remember when she hit James High Rock Green in the head with the high heel shoe?
I was just gonna say.
Strength, but between the gloves and the street, they would kill Frank. You know, after the Rodan fight, he went downhill, y'all. He just didn't care no more. After John the Beast McGarvey fight, he just took fights for the payday.
You know, Leon, do you notice that the drugs aren't killing the fighters today like they did? I think they smartened up. I mean, in the 80s and the 90s, you saw what the drugs did to fighters. It took so many of the great fighters right from their prime, right in front of our eyes. You're not seeing that anymore. You notice that?
Well, Bruce, it's because fighters are more smarter today. And fighters then, fighters then, man, that nightlife. See, fighters today, they just drink more liquor and getting shot right. Like they're all getting car wrecked and shit. Now, there's a guy who I think he's done. And a lot of people think Earl Spence is not done. In my opinion, Bruce, he's done. He's done. What you think, Bruce?
I think so too, man. That was a horrendous car wreck, and the beating that he got, from Bud Crawford.
Listen, Crawford beat him like he throws up.
So what's next for Crawford? Is Crawford going to go after Canelo, or is he going to fight Boots Ennis, or what? What's up with Bud Crawford?
Well, I'll know the night after the fight. I'm gonna talk to Bogats. Called me today. He said after Keyshawn and them fight tonight, he gonna call me. He gonna let me know what's going on. But he said if they fight Canelo, it's gonna be the last fight because he's 37 years old. His birthday. He just turned 37. The clock is ticking, and that's the right thing. It's time.
How good is Bud
Crawford? You got all the money in the world, and you're the cheapest motherfucker in the world. Fight Canelo and say goodbye.
How good is Bud Crawford?
He's the best in a long time, Bruce.
Well, is he as good as Sugar Ray or Tommy Hearns?
Listen, he would have beat a lot of guys. Ray would have given him more trouble, Bruce, than Tommy. Because Tommy chin wasn't that good. If Tommy hit you with that right hand, he'll be a problem. See, Crawford wouldn't know how to get away from that right hand. That's what I'm saying, Bruce.
I hear that, man. I hear that. Tommy had that amazing, that fucking cannon for a right hand. I mean,
Listen, all you got to do is find Pino Cuevas and ask him about that right hand. 1980, August 1980. I think Pino Cuevas still drunk. He ain't dead.
I mean, amazing stuff. Cuevas was one of my favorites too. He had a left hook that would knock fucking walls down too, man. He was a devastating Mexican fighter, huh?
Great fighter.
Great fighter.
These guys don't talk about Danny Red Lopez, Alberto, Louis Penta. Those were the stars out there in California. Alberto Davila, and Louis Penta.
Yep.
Or the kids that work for AM that fought on the undercard, that lost to Gabby Gonzalez. What was his name? He worked for AM now.
Oh shit, man! It wasn't.
He was on that undercard of Marvin Hagler and John Beach McGarvey. He came shooting Tommy Hearns. Stevie. For a while.
Yeah, his name is Stevie.
No, it wasn't Stevie. No. Bruce, he fought on the undercard of Johnny Beach McGarvey and Marvin Hagler. March 10th, 1986.
And Orlando Canizales beat him up.
No, his brother, Gabby
Canizales. Well, I don't know who it is, but we'll definitely take your word for it, man, because, I mean, you know.
He was, because, you know I was there because I had James Schuler, and we lost to Tommy Hearn on the same card.
Oh, that was...
March 10th, 1986.
Yep.
On a Monday night at Caesar Salad, outdoors.
What, I remember that card, man. I remember that card like it was yesterday, bro.
I just talked to the guy 2 months ago. He worked in Am's office.
I'm gonna go look it up right now. I'm getting sick of us not knowing it here, man.
March 10th, he went into a coma and took care while he was paralyzed and gave him a job. March 10th, 1986.
Mm-hmm.
He works in Am's office right now.
And his name was Richie Sandoval.
Richie Sandoval.
I had to look it up, Leon. I didn't know it off the top of my head, but I mean, as soon as I saw it.
Now, Bruce, you see the whole card, right? There
Yep.
was Marvin Hagler, McGarvey, James Schuler, and Tommy Hearn.
What a card, man! And
I told you it was on a Monday night, March 10th, 1986. Because I was there with James Schuler.
Yep, man. You know, God bless James Schuler, man. What a career James Schuler would have had. He was an incredible middleweight.
You know what, Bruce? I'm gonna tell you all this. I made that mistake, Bruce. Me and his father. We stepped aside from McGarvey. We got paid good to step aside. James was #1 for Marvin Hagler. I always believed that James was a southpaw and he would beat Marvin. I always believed that, but the money was there. We stepped aside. We got a good payday for Tommy. And we was in line. We was in line to fight Marvin next, but we lost to Tommy. Then, unfortunately, James got killed in a motorcycle accident. May my brother-in-law rest in peace. James Black Gold Schuler from Philadelphia. His brother have a promotion company, Marvin Schuler, called Black Gold Promotion. Just did a card in Atlantic City with J-Rock. There's another Philly fighter, Bruce, that I don't know what he got left. J-Rock, Julian Williams.
I don't know if he's got anything left, Leon.
Well, Bruce, J-Rock, Junior Williams, he just fought in Atlantic City January 12th on Black Gold Promotion, run by James Schuler, younger brother, Marvin Schuler, Sr. It was a good show. I was down that card. I was there with Michael Spinks. I was there with a lot of old Philly fighters who were down there. Curtis Parker was there. A lot of old time fighters that was down there at that fight in Philadelphia. You had Charles the Brewer Hatchet. He was around. You had Fred Jenkins, the great trainer of the Olympics in '96. David Reed. He was there. You had a lot of the old time fighters came out to support Black Gold Promotion. So what I will say, Bruce, is that you asked me a question a while ago. I'll say in about anywhere from a year to 18 months, I believe Teofimo Lopez is going to move up to 47. But his father's smart enough to get some good tune-ups, guys that's at 47 on the way out, guys that's done had big shots at the crown on the way out. I think those are guys that Junior Lopez is going to pick for his son as they walk toward 47. That's my opinion.
You know, Leon, you're not wrong too many times, so I would take that opinion to the bank.
And Bruce, it's no need because you're 25 years old. You know, at 25, you take after this fight, you take another Mickey Jokic fight, and you take some fights, and then you in between, you take you a catch weight 45 or nobody 47, and see how you feel. So that's the way the old timers, Don Conte, Guys like the great Gio Clancy, Al Brayman, all them guys, Mary Goodman, Bobby Goodman, all them guys was at the Garden in the 50s and the 60s. I learned from them guys. When you're moving a fight up, you work him up. And when we fought Larry Holmes, September 21st, 1985, September to remember, Michael Spinks was ready. Larry was for the picking. We played Larry. We got Larry to talk about Marciano. And we know the world loved Marciano, and the judges love Marciano. All Mike had to do is stand up. And when you look back, Bruce, at that weight division, a lot of these guys today couldn't beat Donald Curry, Marlon Starlin, Mark Breland. Those guys were the stars at 47 during that era.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Somebody wants to ask you a quick question, Leon, about the
no problem, my brother, no problem.
The Chavez and Whitaker fight at the Alamo
Dome.
Yes, the Alamo Dome.
I was there.
All right, man.
What is the question, Bruce? What is the question?
Do you remember that changed the cards of that first Azuma Nelson and Jesse James Leha fight? They changed it to a draw. I remember something vaguely about that. Do you remember that changed the cards of the first Azuma Nelson Jesse James Leha fight?
Yeah.
You remember them changing the scorecards in that fight?
Well, Bruce, I know they changing, but I didn't see them changing. Tell them nigga from the corner. If I don't see them do something, then I can't say they did it because I didn't see them do it. See, I stand by the code of the street. The code says you don't see something, don't speak on it. So I didn't see them do it. I know that they did it because I know the snakes, that was the pictures that night. I know it was done, but I didn't see them done, so I can't say that they did it. I know in my heart that they did it, but I can't stand on it because I live by the code of the street.
Hey, what did you
talk about? What you know, not what you heard.
What did you think of the main event, the Chavez and Whitaker fight? Did you think Whitaker got robbed in that fight like everybody else thought, or what?
Let me say this. You undefeated in 89 fights. You got a world-renowned promoter, and you got the WBC title on line, and you got a Mexican president, and you got a couple Mexican judges. That's common sense. You know what happened. And you see they never did the rematch. Chavez said I was fightable. He couldn't hit this kid. This kid was too smart. This kid beat him up.
Yeah.
But listen, he's never been knocked down. Alcoholic and the drug addict ripped him, and they robbed Frank and Rene in the rematch.
Yeah, they did, man.
You gotta remember, Chavez came at the time when the Jim Watts, when the Alexis Aguirre, when the Evan Pryor, and the Ray Leonard and all of them, him and Tommy had moved up, and he hung around featherweight, junior lightweight, and lightweight, and then the 40-pounder. When all the tough guys was gone, there was nobody there for Chavez to fight. But Whitaker and Melvin Taylor. And you see Melvin Taylor whipped him, and Richard Steele saved him.
A lot of people, that's your opinion on that fight. Richard Steele saved Melvin Taylor, gave that fight to Chavez. Chavez would have lost that fight if Richard Steele didn't fucking lose his mind.
Bruce, watch the fight.
Oh, I watched it, man.
Watch the fight. Richard Steele got one hand on Melvin's chest, and he's looking through the ropes. And you see a girl with a red hat on by her head. Now, you guess who the girl is.
Meldrick's girlfriend?
Bruce. Meldrick got knocked down. Richard ain't giving him instructions. He's looking through the rope with his hand on the chest before he stopped it. Yeah. Watch the girl.
I'll check that out. That was wild shit, man. That was one of the craziest errors. But
watch the girl and figure out who the girl was with. She wasn't Melvin's wife and she wasn't Chavez's wife. Figure who she was with.
Richard Steele?
Richard Steele in the ring.
I don't know who she was with. Make it clear to me. I'm a dope.
Bruce, check the promotion. Check who had what fighter. That's all you got to do, man. That's common sense.
Well, it happened a long time ago, but it's something that, every once in a while we'd like to talk about that, and we have to hear from one of the experts who are right there.
It happened March 17th, 1990.
Damn. You got those dates right off the top of your head. You can spit those out.
Look at the fight. Think about the fight. Tyson lost 3 weeks earlier. It was a Don King show. Tyson going. Look at the promotion on both sides. If Chavez lose, what's in Florida? What do DK? I'm not saying DK did nothing, but look at Steele. Look who Steele is with. He's a casino blackjack boss. There's a lot of money on Chavez. You got to think, man. The power of the beast. It's about the backroom deals, bro.
Wild, crazy shit in boxing, Leon.
Listen, I tell people the fight game is worse than the dope business.
It is, bro. And we've both been in both of them, so we know.
Bruce, it's never personal. It's always business. As a kid, I learned that from Mount Lansky when I was watching cars in front of Jack Dempsey's joint between 8th and 7th Avenue. Never personal. It's always a son. He said, big country. Mount Lansky used to call me big country because I'm from the South. He said, big country, let me tell you something. In life, remember, it's never personal, young man. It's always business. COD, I don't care what nobody says. With the COD get business that night. 2 seconds.
Yeah, there's been some crazy crooked referees. But anyway, Leon, I had you for an hour, bro. I appreciate that, man. If you want to stick around any longer, but I know you're a very your time is valuable, bro, and I already burned it here for an hour.
I got another 15, 20 minutes for you, brother.
Awesome, man. Awesome.
And Bruce, I want you to send me the link for the fight. Okay, brother?
Yeah, I'll put it in the phone when we get off here, man.
Yeah.
You're still down south right now, right?
Yes.
Yeah, man.
So, Bruce, let me ask you something. You know, Eddie got a big card the end of the month in Orlando. Eddie got a card in Orlando. Eddie got that card in Orlando. I noticed Eddie Hearns, he been going to Florida a lot. Eddie Hearns.
Okay.
He's been going to Florida a lot.
Let's check out this card in Orlando.
Well, Eddie Hearns been doing a lot of shows in Orlando. That's the 24th of February. We got a good card down there, Eddie Hearns. Eddie Hearns got that card down in Orlando.
Okay, I don't see it on the boxing schedule here, but
it's on there, Bruce. I believe it's on there.
Hey,
That's what I heard.
we got a good one. We got a good one in the Garden next week, Leon. We got ESPN's having on the 16th.
Hopefully I'll be there, Bruce. Hopefully, if just go well, I'll be there.
Oshaki Foster.
Madison Square Garden. The Mecca boxing, Bruce. That's the Mecca boxing. Madison Square Garden. The Mecca boxing.
It is, my man. It is. I tell you, man. When I think Madison Square Garden, I think of Joe Frazier, Muhammad Ali, March 8th, 1971.
On a Monday night.
On a Monday night.
What a fight that was. Then look at all the fights that Ray Robinson fought in the Garden. And Mel Griffin. Those were the stars, folks. Bruce, did Vito ever fight at the Garden? Can you remember, Bruce?
Well, tomorrow's Vito's birthday, and I'm sure Vito fought at the Garden.
What are you going to be, 65? What Vito going to be tomorrow, Bruce?
He's going to be 70 years old, a year older than me.
Bruce gonna be 70 tomorrow?
Yep.
The former middleweight, undisputed middleweight champ of the world. The former middleweight champ. Can't take that away from him. He was the champ of the world. What a great fighter he was.
Yep, his best night was a draw with Marvin Hagler. That was that.
Yeah.
You know, he had that dog in it. Yeah, he fought at Madison Square Garden. He fought Willie Klassen, the late Willie Klassen.
Willie Klassen was a good fighter.
He was, man.
But what I think about him with Willie Klassen, he had good people around him, Bruce. They didn't know the game. Willie Klassen was a decent fighter, man. And he earned the shot. At Vito. Vito was a tough fighter, man.
Vito fought a bunch of times in the Garden. He fought Benny Briscoe in the Garden. He fought Willie Warren in the Garden.
He did fight, but listen, Bruce, how he lost to Alaminda, I never know. And Alaminda wasn't that good.
No, you know why he lost to Alan Minter? Because Alan Minter cut him up.
Yeah. And he was in England. If he'd been over here, Alaminda wouldn't have got it. See, England stopped it.
Well, Marvin Hagler straightened that middleweight division out back in the 80s, and there was no doubt he was the best. He was the best out there till he was slipping in 87 when he fought Sugar Ray Leonard. But nobody at 160 pounds could touch Hagler back then. You got to admit that he was something else.
Yeah, he was good. He was great. So what I will say though, Bruce, all the years you and I've been around this game, I don't see no more mega fights. I think Crawford and Spence were the last mega fight next to Garcia and Tank. There's some on the horizon, but Bruce, all the mega fights are gonna be in Saudi Arabia now. You said that to me in December.
Yep.
The Leon, the Saudis are gonna take over because they got that oil money.
I think so. I think that's what's going to happen. And hey, Abdullah Mason's fighting right now. You're familiar with Abdullah Mason? Super lightweight.
Heavyweight?
No, he's a super lightweight. He's
he's on that card?
Yeah, he's promoted big time by Top Rank.
Oh, he's with Top Rank?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
And
Bruce, I love you. Send me a copy of the interview with the link. All right, brother?
God bless you, Leon. For sure,
all right,
man.
Bruce?
Yes, sir, my brother. I'll talk to you soon, brother. Peace out, man. God bless you.
Send me the link and a copy of the interview so I can put it up.
Guaranteed, man. Guaranteed.
All right. Send me the link now, Bruce, so I can watch the fight.
Okay, bro. It's gone. I'll do it right now. Man, that's Leon Mohammed. And anybody that knows boxing, you know, you gotta love Leon. He's been in this game for 54 years, I think he said, man. I don't even remember anymore. But anyway, I'm gonna get him this link. Let me put the jazz on because we got boxing going on right now. We've got one of the top dogs on this card, man. Abdullah Mason against Benjamin Gurment, super lightweight fight. And let me get my room back in order over here, man. See if the jazz band is still playing. Get him up there, man. Get him up there. There we go. A little something in the background to keep us bopping over here, man. And we're back in the action over here, man. We had a great interview with my brother Leon Mohammed. Now we're watching some live boxing. I hope everybody's still with me here, man. You know, I didn't want to keep Leon any longer than the hour that I kept him, man. And he even stayed a little bit longer too, man. You know, that's a true brother. And talk about a rich boxing knowledge. You don't get no richer than that. You don't get any deeper than that, man. Leon comes from the game. he was born into it. He'll die into it, man. And I'm lucky enough to be his friend, bro. And you know, he had some gems he was throwing out to us tonight. But I'm gonna see if I can copy this link and send it to him. You know, he thinks I'm pretty good with computers, but I suck with the internet. I'm lucky I can stream the fight in on one, man. Thank you, Patrick, brother. I appreciate you coming on here, man. And thank you for them little gems you send me all the time on Twitter, man. I appreciate that. But it's fight night here, man, and we still got the, I'm going to say this is one of the co-main events. We're still going to have the Keyshawn Davis and Pedraza fight. We got Teofimo Lopez and Jamaine Ortiz. Let me try to send my brother Leon a link for the fight. I think I can send him I know I can send him the link for the show. But I'm just not. See, I'm the kind of a guy where in my day I walked into an elevator and there was a guy that pressed the buttons for us because we used to get confused about how to press those buttons and all this crazy stuff that goes with that. So right now I'm going to go into YouTube with the phone, see if I can find this broadcast and send that to my brother Leon. Put this volume down so backlash in there. One here, little newscast. And you know the funny thing is, I sent him this link yesterday, so he still has it. And I'm going to send it to him again because I told him I would. All right, man. Let's see. Share. That's how we do that. And you can do that on messages. And now I'll go to Leon Mohammed. Actually, I'm getting pretty good at this technology going on here. Press send, and boom, we got that for him. For the and once again, man, we're back to action here. I see Abdullah Mason has just knocked his opponent down, and I think this fight is already over. I kind of thought it was going to be a showcase fight anyway. Abdullah Mason extends his record now. I'll get my screen up properly here. I'll leave that one up further from the window. All these windows open here for nothing. Abdullah Mason is now 12-0. 10 knockouts. And you know, everybody who sees Abdullah Mason said he is definitely a man to watch. Great up-and-coming fighter. He's got 10 knockouts on his record now. He made easy work out of Benjamin Gurment, who was undefeated. Has 3 draws on his record, but he was undefeated going into this fight. And hey, man, we're back into the game of boxing on a Thursday night Super Bowl weekend. And the funny thing is, man, I used to be a huge NFL fan years ago. That was what I did. Sundays, NFL and pizza. It was like a religion. And if my home team, the Patriots, because back then the Patriots were winning all the time, and I was just fortunate enough to be a Patriots fan from when they were losing all the time. I mean, dude, I remember the '85 Super Bowl with the Chicago Bears. We got our ass kicked. And then we made it to the Super Bowl again, I think in '96. And got buried once again there. But anyway, man, they had that great year, man. 6 Super Bowl rings, the era of Brady and Belichick. But then once I got into boxing and I found YouTube, I found all these channels that people were talking about boxing all day and all night. And that's what I like to do. And I kind of got away from the NFL. It got real boring for me. I watched it lately, and it just was just not what I like to do anymore. And man, on a Thursday night, live World Championship boxing. I think right now we're going to see the next two fights are going to be the, they've already shown the undercard here. I watched it while I was talking to Leon, but man, I tell you, I didn't want to divert my attention because man, I talk to Leon a lot because he's my brother. He called me up about once a week, and man, when he's in the mood, I can get his mind to go back on some of these great events that he attended, and he brings it right there, man. Like he was telling us that story today. I'm gonna go back and watch that Chavez and Whitaker fight. I'm gonna look for that lady with the red dress on behind the sitting in the front row when Mildred Taylor gets up. So I mean, there's just always a new gem that happens in the world of boxing. Abdullah Mason once again staying undefeated. I'll be digging on that music too, man. I hope it's not coming in and too disrespectful. That's the Common Attori Jr. Quartet. And they're playing live right now at Smalls Jazz Club. That features Common Attori Jr. on the drums, Bruce Williams playing that alto sax, Anthony Wanzi on the piano, and Warren Cohen on the bass. Avant-garde new wave jazz player, jazz drummer, Common Attori Jr. They'll keep us going here, man. I appreciate anybody who's sticking around here, man. It's time to call the fights. I couldn't do that with Uncle Leon because Uncle Leon's living with he's on vacation right now with his sisters down south. Maybe he has something happened with the family. But anyway, man, this ain't like the old days. They no cable TV down there, no satellite, no ESPN. Leon doesn't have a laptop, so unfortunately he can't be watching this fight, which is a sad thing because man, this is one of the jewels in the business that we want to watch this fight. And I'm going to try to do whatever in my power. I'm going to get somebody up there in New York to go down there, give him a laptop so we can see him when we're doing these interviews, and he can watch this fight that's happening right now, man. Because I don't have cable. I don't even have an antenna to watch television, man. I got the internet hooked up to the big screen. Watch the movies, watch the fights, watch the YouTube. What else is there, really, man? One of these crazy open platforms and hear the most outrageous bullshit in the world. People talking on here like there's no consequences. And it's just kind of a joke. It's really funny. Some people this is their lives. And it's definitely it's a very entertaining part of my life. Surely not my life. Let me go over to Facebook and talk to the cats there. And I've been meeting a lot of boxers. A lot of people in the boxing business. I just became friends on Facebook with Jackie Callan, Alonzo Ratliff, Tony the Tiger Lopez, Johnny Montez. There's just so many fighters out there, man. Stephen Donatelli, he's from Facebook, man. He was over here earlier. Good dude out there, always putting on cool stuff, man. And, I like to take some of the pictures and stuff and show them to my friends over here on YouTube. So I mean, we're all one family. We have one love. That's boxing. But, you can't do that, bro. You're in the wrong sport, on the wrong platform, if that's what you want to call it. But we're getting ready for that. It's probably going to be George Acosta and Rene Tellez. Ryan, that's a lightweight fight. That's I'll have to look up the participants once again, but which is so easy. Having the internet at our disposal. Let's see, Georgie. See, there's Box Rex. See, there's a lot of George Acostas on here. This George Acosta is 17-1. He's a super featherweight. He's out of Long Beach, California. And he's like I said, man, he's fighting tonight on the undercard in an 8-rounder. I don't think he already fought. And if he didn't, that'll be the next 8-rounder up because it's not even 9 o'clock yet. I don't think they're gonna show the co-main. But then again, man, like my friend the Sauce Man says, what do I know? So I think they might be showing the Keyshawn Davis fight now because they're showing my weed smoking brother Keyshawn Davis. Man, this is a dude that we want to keep our eyes on. The Keyshawn just came off a 90-day suspension for having the evil weed in his system. In his last fight, man, that was a dude named Nahir Albright. He won the 10-round decision that was changed to a no contest because he popped dirty. See, to me, that's popping clean. In Vegas, they don't even give a shit about it. I don't even know if they do in Rhode Island. I don't know what the Rhode Island State Athletic Commission is doing. But what I can see is with the Texas State Athletic Commission, they demonize the weed. Yeah, he's Keyshawn Davis took a 90-day suspension, which probably would have been about the right time these guys are fighting because they don't fight like they used to. It's not like they're fighting every month like back in the day. But he had 90 days to cool his heels and probably find a shitload of money. You know, a lot of consequences for something stupid like that. And, believe me, if you want to relax a little bit after a fight, a couple of drinks don't show up in your urine, but it's going to, do that on a daily basis. And you're going to have liver damage, kidney damage, all kind of adverse consequences from the alcohol. Sergio Paez, man, shout out to you. Yeah, the undercard is happening right now, man. I'm waiting for the one of the co-main events to start. A man from Facebook, bro. Thank you for coming by. Appreciate it. We're global over here, man. We're worldwide platform. Don't forget to hit that thumbs up button on YouTube, man. Hit that like button on Twitter. I don't know what you can do, but I appreciate you. Oh yeah, you can hit that little heart button on there. Little love button on there. Keyshawn's getting his left shoulder massage. Those little electronic massages. And he won a decision, like I said, over Nahir Albright back in October 14th, 2023. I gotta get like Uncle Leon, man. He's so sharp with those dates. Very impressive, man. And you tell him a fight that, oh yeah, March 18th, 1974. And he was there. But I mean, this is a great mind in boxing. Me, I'm just a fan, an average casual fan in boxing, and I'm fortunate enough to know some of these cats who increase my boxing IQ every time I have a conversation with them. But they are, they're talking to Keyshawn Davis right now. They're having a little mild, showing how Keyshawn Davis's love for the late Carl Weathers who passed away. I think it was yesterday. I mean, time goes by so fast. Was it yesterday or the day before? I don't know. But, man, Keyshawn Davis still undefeated. He's got that one no contest on his record. And if the fight happened in Vegas, it wouldn't even be an issue. One of the bright sparks at 135 pounds, man. We're looking forward to having a fight start here. So you can tell that they're on the prime time, the main card now, because they stretch a lot of it out, filling a lot of dead air time. The last fight was an early knockout for Abdullah Mason, so they have to keep up the time. They got Bradley. They got Tim Bradley sitting up there with I even forget those two cats' names, Joe Tessitore. Anyway, they're doing what I'm doing. They're killing time, getting ready for the main event to start. Keyshawn's in Vegas now, so he can smoke all the weed he wants to. You don't want to smoke when you get in that ring, but the night before, see, I wake up every day, I'm straight. I look forward to going for my walk in the morning with the dog. I take the vape pen with me. Just what I've been doing lately. Do a few hits on the road and enjoy the day. But my point is, a boxer like Keyshawn Davis shouldn't have his name drugged through the mud because of finding traces of cannabis in his urine. I mean, he won the fight. How fucked up could he have been? And you think that's a fucking a performance-enhancing drug? I don't think so, man. I think it's what we call a classic unwinding drug. And now, see, me being retired, I don't have to pay attention to any boss at work or any of my old clients coming in or deliveries being made or inventories or all the shit I had to do, taxes, quarterlies. I mean, Mr. Christ Almighty, I'm almost breaking into a sweat thinking about it. Just saying I'm glad it's over. In fact, I got a letter yesterday. I've been out of. I closed my store. Let's see, been about 7 years, 7 8 years. And I got a letter yesterday addressed to my store. It was from some credit card company. And what they were doing, they had a class, what do they call it? Lawsuit, class settlement. And they wanted to know if I wanted to get involved in it because I had this company. And they took advantage of me for sure. And how much would I possibly be getting back? Who knows? But I didn't even want to deal with it, man. Nah. Class action, that's what it's called, a class action lawsuit. And I didn't fill it out. They want your phone number. And the last time I gave somebody my phone number, I get all these calls from the Police Chiefs Association, the new car warranty companies, the breast cancer people. I mean, it's crazy. Not just some of these aren't valid organizations, but man, you don't solicit me. Don't call me up. I have a cell phone, unlisted number. What do? You just press these numbers out of the air. Now, I got my COVID vaccine. I got that, the third one. And that's all I got. I didn't get any more boosters after that. I got the first two and then the third. And I said, I got COVID with nothing. I didn't want to bother with this shit again. So anyway, man, lost my train of thought here. Oh yeah. There was some dude at the place that I went to in East Providence, Rhode Island. It was a vacant store, a vacant Walmart, or something like that. But it was run by the fire station. They had nurses and stuff there. I think the fire station, they were pretty much running it. It was weird. It was like at a crazy time. I'm sure all you people went to these big, massive vaccination centers. But there was some guy there asking your phone number. And I didn't think twice about it. As soon as I gave it to him, I said, why did I do that? But it was too late. Can't ring a bell. And since then, I definitely get all these solicitations and just, a lot of times they just hang up and I call them back and it's always some kind of somebody looking for money for something, trying to sell you something, just some bullshit thing going on. And unnecessary. We're waiting for the card right now. I just thought of a way that I can send Leon a link for this. I don't know how to do it on the phone, but I think if I copy it here and go over to Facebook and leave a message. Yes. Okay, Leon, if you're watching me now, man, go to your Facebook. Go to the messages I sent you, and there's a link for the fight, bro. We'll see what happens. And shout out to anybody I see a couple of people that are watching me out there, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate you cats out there in Facebook land. I like your comments. Let me get back to the land of YouTube over here. And back to my StreamYard. We're fast over here, man. We're covering all the bases, but here we go, man. We're getting ready for the co-main event. And this is going to be an interesting one. I hope you're still with me. Got a full screen on there. Everybody, there's Jose Pedraza. 29-5-1, man. Jose Pedraza, he's got a storied career. He's been in the ring with a lot of great fighters, but he's got those 5 losses. And they're all to be they're all to killer fighters, man. He just lost his last fight to Arnold Barboza with a unanimous decision. He had a draw with Richard Coleman. He got beat by Carlos Ramirez. Got beat by Jose Zapata. Got beat by Vasily Lomachenko. So when he goes in the ring against Gervonta Davis, the only fighter to stop him. But it's all, when he goes in there with the cream of the crop, he gets beat. He's been a world champion. He's been the WBO lightweight champion. So, this guy's no chump. This might be an interesting fight. I'm looking forward to it, man. Let's see how long it's going to take for the action to start. Pedraza's 34 years old. In this day and age, with all what we know about nutrition and what we know about how to strength and conditioning. We just had Evan Tobis, my brother, was in here earlier, man, a strength and conditioning coach. He knows it's a different ball game. Turn this music down. There we go, man. I want to keep that more in the background. I think I had it on a little too loud. If anybody's out there, man, let me know if it was too loud. I think I'm back to normal again. And getting ready for boxing, man. I think I might have to go get another glass of water. My tumbler is running dry. It's 20 ounces, so it's not empty yet. I still have a few more sips in there. Getting ready for this co-main event, bro. And this is really what it is all about, man. This is what it's all about in boxing. Thursday night, crazy weekend, biker weekend, and Super Bowl weekend. I was in Vegas for Super Bowl weekend in 2000. That's when last time I went to Vegas. The millennium, when everybody thought the airplanes were going to crash. The toilet paper was as valuable as gold. But I went to Vegas back then, and I just went there with a buddy of mine just to party, man. I saw the Super Bowl. I won. I think it was the Ravens that won that year. I went to some casino. It might have been Bellagio. They had a fucking screen that was like 60 feet long. It was huge. It was like, wow. And you could make proposition bets, bet on if it's going to be a negative or a plus for the offensive team. I mean, just money changing hands like crazy in Vegas. You know how it is, man. My kind of city. Never went there since. Maybe someday, maybe in the near future, maybe I'll take my wife there for a fight. Who knows, man? You never know. You never know. Especially with Bruce Gass over here. My goal in life right now is to go to Saudi Arabia and catch one of these great heavyweight cards that Turkey Al-Sheikh is putting on. But right now, my goal is kind of to survive till the next day. Are you shitting me? Everything's working out well. We got live boxing. We got YouTube. The electricity's on. The internet's hooked up. My wife's doing well. She made a pizza tonight. I don't remember the last time. The last time I had a pizza was when I had it with Mad Chad back in, of course, a year and a half ago in fucking Pennsylvania. Or the Domino's when we went down to see the Legends. But my wife made a nice one tonight. It was a crispy, kind of a no sag, nice thin. Had some sliced meatballs on it. She didn't put any tomato sauce. She put pesto sauce on there, and it was killer, bro. I had that, and I had a Caesar salad, and that was it, man. That's all I needed. She eats one slice. I eat 5 slices. So. And we are getting ready for some live boxing coming up, man. Tank Davis, that's another one. He's getting a lot of heat now, man. Everybody's saying Tank Davis is ducking Devin, and there's so much bullshit that goes on in boxing right now. So we had Leon to straighten a little bit of that shit out earlier for us, and he's right in the thick of things. He talks to Bill Haney. He talks to Teofimo Lopez. He talks to all of them out there. You heard what he said about Tank. Tank's nuts, man. He's going to be in trouble. He's going to be in jail. And hey, this is a man who he ain't got no irons in the fire. He ain't got no dogs in the race. He just likes to talk boxing, and he speaks the truth. He don't care what the repercussions are, because it's the truth, man. And when you tell the truth, fuck it, bro. let the chips fall where they may. They are definitely dragging it out. Whoever planned the ESPN card, man, I guess they used to really try to condense fights in there. They'd have 2 fights on, especially on a Thursday night. You know, people have to go to work tomorrow. You want to get these fights on there. It's prime time, man. Let's get this shit happening. It looks like they're getting ready for the ring walks. I can see the spotlights shining down in the ring. DraftKings, man, sponsoring the fights, man. You know, you don't have the sponsor like you did back in the old days. You'd have Domino's Pizza in there. You'd have Budweiser, especially Budweiser. Budweiser sponsored every fight. Then Coors for a while. And we had the Cuervo. Now, what are those beers you put the lime in? I used to drink them all the time too, and I can't think of them right now. That's a weird thing, man. When you do this stuff, the simplest things you don't think of, man. I used to drink them all the time, man. The Cuervos. I couldn't think of the Cuervo. I could think of the Pinot Cuevas, but I couldn't think of the Cuervos. What's that beer, man? What's that Mexican beer that we drink with the lime in it? Not Takata. Wow. I better stick with this weed because if my brain is going to be fried, I might as well be enjoying it while it's fried. Mark Kriegel, Joe Tessitore, and Timothy Bradley. And these guys are trying to kill as much time as I'm doing over here. We're waiting for action, man. February 16th, Supernova and Oshaki Foster, they're advertising that. And like I said, man, that's in Madison Square Garden. Uncle Leon will be there. Maybe I can talk to the old lady to give me some extra dough, put me on the bus, send me up to New York City, and surprise Leon in Madison Square Garden. Maybe see if I can crash on his couch or something. But we are in the heat of boxing here, man, on Thursday night, and it's gonna take some getting used to. You know, we haven't seen fights on a Thursday night, and world championship fights on a Thursday night, and damn, how long? I think the Sugar Ray Leonard and Thomas Hearns fight was on. Was it on Thursday night? I think it was. But they're just going through their better get this band here, man. They think they're on break. There we go. No break over here. That's it. Keep the band hopping. Let's get this next fight started, man. Okay. Common and Torre Jr. on the drums. This is his quartet that's playing right now. We're getting ready for the co-main event to come underway here. I mean, they stretch these fights out, bro. It's crazy how they do this. I don't know what's the purpose of it. You would figure get the show over and put something else on, especially ESPN. They got a vast library of all kind of shit they can throw on there. But they're gonna make us wait. I think we're gonna have we got a fight coming on here before that. It looks like Javier Martinez and Raul Salomon, a middleweight fight, 8-round fight. I can close a couple of these windows too, man. I got about Christ, I got so many windows. I'm surprised that I'm still able to broadcast here. Let's check out Javier Martinez, man. This is a, let's say it was an 8-round or a 6-round. Let's go and do a little research on Javier Martinez. Undefeated middleweight, 9-0, 3 knockouts. Fights out of Milwaukee. He's fighting Raul Salomon, a 12-2 fighter. Raul Salomon is out of Los Angeles, California. He's 12-2 with 10 knockouts, so he's got the power here. So we'll see what's going on. We'll see what's going to happen here, man. Javier Martinez, Raul Salomon, 8-round middleweight fight. This is the undercard to the co-main event here. So let's hey, just came, my brother. How we doing, man? Salute, man. Peace. Thanks so much for stopping by, bro. Boxing night, live boxing on a Thursday night. We're digging it over here, man. Celestio Ruiz, the referee. Both of these guys have strong winning percentages. Martinez undefeated with 1 draw. Salomon only 2 losses and 12 victories with 10 knockouts. And here they go. They're in center ring, man. Salomon, the taller fighter. Both of them cautious right now, exchanging jabs. Actually, Solomon's a shorter fighter. Sorry, man. I had the wrong fighters there once again. Salomon trying to throw a hook on the outside. Both these guys are exchanging jabs, feeling each other out, looking for openings. Salomon seems like he's got a more compact punch. Martinez trying to work the body. Salomon going upstairs. A lot of action going on in this fight. They're definitely going right from the beginning, man. Overhand left, man. Martinez, the southpaw. Overhand rights and hooks. A lot of good power punches coming in on this early in this fight. These guys know their fans have been waiting for some boxing for a few minutes over here, and these guys both have a chance to shine, make the name for themselves. Yeah, some nice good inside slugging going on. Even fight. Salomon starting to move forward. He's got a nice right hand. Salomon wants to stay inside. That's his territory. Martinez is either the more powerful of the two. Salomon's got nice hands on the inside. He's dropping in uppercuts, throwing hooks on the break. Martinez going downstairs. Salomon answering downstairs. Both of these guys, offensive mind, a couple of blows up, they stayed low from Martinez. Salomon comes off the ropes with a jab. Once again, they're exchanging jabs in the center ring. Martinez, the southpaw, is pumping that right jab. That was the end of the round. Good first round, man. I think maybe slightly to Salomon. Step motion. Salute, my brother. How we doing, man? Good to see you in here. Thursday night at the fights, bro. Jamaine Ortiz is stepping in the ring, coming into the arena. I'm surprised he isn't already in there, so I guess we're going to see. Yeah, we still have there's still a fight before this. Look, Jamaine Ortiz, man, we just heard Leon talking about him earlier. He's promoted by Jimmy Birchfield from Providence, Rhode Island. Formerly owner of Birchfield's Restaurant, man, which was a place to get spiffed up and go out on a Saturday night. Take your girl there. I mean, it was a real high-class Italian joint, you know? The veal, the valets, maybe a shooting or two that went on there in its storied history. And it was called a classic restaurant, and it certainly was a classic. We're starting the second round, 8th round in this middleweight fight. Raul, Salomon, and Javier Martinez. I'm going to go out on a limb and say I see Robert Garcia in Martinez's corner. Both of these guys have a chance to make an impression on the boxing audience in this fight. They're both exchanging hard punches here. A lot of good inside fighting, and both of these guys know how to punch on the inside. They're getting room. Martinez is trying to go on the back foot with that jab. Salomon moving forward, crouching down inside, hooking to the body. And it's, usually when a southpaw fights an orthodox fighter, the feet get tangled up. We haven't seen that happen yet with these two guys. Maybe because it seems like Salomon is squaring off. He's not trying to move his lead foot to the outside of Salomon's right foot. There's not a lot of footwork going on in this fight. And a lot of handwork, a lot of punching going on. A really, really offensive-minded fight. Neither one of these guys have taken charge yet. Salomon is against the ropes. Martinez is working the head and working the body. Keeping Salomon on the ropes. Oh, shot might have stayed low. Salomon's got some fast hands. Martinez got some fast hands. Salomon pretty much staying stationary. Martinez just landed a nice right hand to the liver, to the kidneys. I'm sorry, man. Martinez starting to come forward. Being on the center ring. Salomon is trying to cut the ring off. He's moving forward. Pretty even fight so far. I haven't seen either one of these fighters is taking command yet, taking charge. Both of them doing some nice body work. A lot of action when they get in close. Oh, nice uppercut by Salomon. Good inside work. Salomon's got the more knockouts here. He's got the heavier hands. He's got 10 knockouts in his 12 victories. He's been beaten twice. Oh, good shots by Martinez. We've got ourselves a nice little scrap here. Going back and forth. Hey, Mrs. Knockout, my sister. God bless you. Thank you for coming by. I always appreciate seeing you in here. Thank you much. This is Thursday night at the fights, and there's probably a million channels that are doing the same thing I'm doing. So if I get people to just bop on through here, give me a thumbs up, say hi, I appreciate it, man. I know how it is on fight night. In the middle of the second and third round right now, Robert Garcia is in Martinez's corner. He's probably the top-ranked fighter. But Raul Salomon's in a good position right now to become a to become a house fighter. And that's what it's all about. You know, you keep winning because people are, you know, oh, what about this fight? Dude, you get in that ring and you keep winning. Abdullah Mason certainly is a beast. A lot of people speak very highly of Abdullah Mason. Let's watch him as his career progresses and see if he's it. There we go. Stationary feet. These guys are throwing fists. Salomon's starting to move forward. Martinez doing a little bit of dancing right now, trying to get a little rhythm going. Salomon's doing some nice moving inside, weaving and bobbing. Hey, my brother rolling with the punches. Shout out, my man. My brother rolling with the punches, man. Hardest working dude I know. Shout out to Raul. A lot of holding right now. Referee breaks him up, man. Salomon's hooking. They're both hooking to the body. Both of these guys have got the same idea, man. You chop that tree down, you kill the body, and the head will die. Great body shots going on. Martinez just flips a combination upstairs. Nice, another nice 1-2 by Martinez. Martinez might have had him stunned for a second, but you can never tell because Salomon's still moving forward. Raul Salomon is trying to unload with one of those big fucking right hands, one of those big hooks. He's got 10 knockouts and 12 victories. He can punch. Oh, good shot. Oh, both of these guys exchanging shots. Martinez with his back to the ropes, man, coming off with a barrage. The matchmaker who put this together, man, I should have asked Leon about the matchmaking going on here. This was a great matchup. Beautiful complementary styles going on here, man. Martinez trying to go downstairs. Salomon just maintaining that go ahead forward, that Joe Frazier style, man. Just throwing that hook, although he's throwing some overhand rights with it too. Now I'm gonna wait till the bell rings. I've done this before. I had to lose it in the middle of a fucking bomb. We don't want to have that going. I'll tell you a little funny thing I heard today too, man. Funny little story that happened today. Salomon, flat-footed, throwing nice uppercuts, nice hooks to the body. Martinez starting to dance a little bit. He's I don't know, man. I don't think those punches are having any effect on him, but man, they are some lethal punches. Both of these guys are called bombs. Martinez has got the lower knockout percentage, but Salomon is landing bombs, and they got some meaning behind him. He's got 10 knockouts and his 12 victories. They're talking to Keyshawn Davis, my man, number 9th IBF ranked lightweight. Seeing what he's got to say, this should be a stepping stone fight for him. We're getting ready, I think, to move to the 5th round. I was watching some boxing later ago, starting round number 4. These guys are neither one's taking a backward step, man. They're exchanging some nice shots on the inside. Salomon moving his hands quicker, got a nice uppercut. Martinez pushed him off with that great jab. Hit him with 3 nice right jabs. A nice combination by Salomon. Oh, beautiful overhand left by Martinez. You guys are really doing some slugging. Referee's wanting to keep those punches up. I think I saw a few low blows in that last round. Referee didn't say a thing, so man, if the ref don't call it, it's not a foul. Salomon trying to put the pressure on Martinez, hooking him downstairs. Martinez pumping that jab. getting his composure back. Keeping that jab out, ripping with a combination downstairs. Man, these guys are going back and forth. This is a good fight. I think this is going to be a fight where it's going to come to heart and conditioning. Oh, good stuff going on. Remy, my brother, we got some good shit going on here, my man. Salomon's doing good. He's getting tagged too. This is a close fight. Oh, Salomon just got a nice combination in upstairs. Landing downstairs. Salomon looks like he's getting a little bit more space in between so he can throw those wide punches. Salomon looks like he might have a little more zap on his punches right now. Martinez in the corner. Beautiful overhand left coming off that fucking coming out of the corner. Oh, good shot, good action in this round, man. I want to see one of these guys hurt a little bit. Oh, nice left hook. Salomon landed a nice punches. Martinez going downstairs. Martinez. Oh, both these guys are going back and forth. This is great action here, man. End of the fourth round. They're showing the body work that Martinez has been landing in this fight. These guys are definitely earning their keep, man. This is a great undercard fight. This is really one of the first ones I started paying attention to. Like, besides the Abdullah Mason fight, we caught that when it first came on. But the undercard earlier, there was a heavyweight on the undercard that I saw that they had high hopes for him. His name was fucking Antonio Zepeda, and he got knocked out by a journeyman guy, like had a 2-3 record. And this guy was beaten once on a decision in his last fight, and he changed his trainer around and stuff, and he didn't have much. Hey, baby, you letting the dog out? Yeah. Okay, cool. My lovely wife doing what I have to do. No, they're definitely not, Remy. This is Mexican fighting right here, bro. This is classic Mexican boxing, man. You know, people say, "What's Mexican fighting like?" Watch this fight. Martinez is measuring him, and when he measures him and he lands that overhand right after measuring with that left, then he does some damage. Salomon got that compact style. Oh, beautiful uppercut by Martinez. See, when Martinez keeps him on the outside, that's who he wants to be. Martinez, I think he's got him hurt, man. Martinez is starting to land some big punches. Oh, great stuff. Martinez with a wicked nice 3-punch combo upstairs. You know, we could possibly see a turning point in this fight. Oh, great stuff, man. Great stuff. Salomon's still in there, still throwing some hard punches. Martinez looks like he's trying to set a trap right now. Going back to the corner. I think he's trying to walk him into something. Non-stop action. The last minute of the 5th round. And I think it's going to come down to who's got the most conditioning in this fight. If these guys can keep this up for 8 rounds, man, they're going to go to the scorecards. And it's going to be a tough decision. But hey, we see what happens, man. This is Action Jackson going on over here, man. A great middleweight fight. Salomon now going downstairs. Martinez answers him with a combination. Martinez upstairs, downstairs. And just a amazing amount of punches being landed in this fight. If they had a CompuBox box going on, man, keeping a punch tab going, this is going to be in the 4 digits. Look at these punches, fucking unbelievable. And you got to give that referee a lot of credit, man. That referee is doing a hell of a job in there, man. He's keeping this fight together. He's not jumping to conclusions. Letting him fight on the inside. It's almost like he's not even there. Oh, beautiful counter punching by Martinez. Oh, what a round, man. Killer stuff going on here. Rene, my brother, we got a fight and a half over here. Talking to they're talking to Pedraza between rounds. It would be amazing to see him do something in here, man. But most of these fights, the winners usually predetermined, showcase fights. But anything can happen in boxing. And Jose Pedraza's been in the ring with the best of them. So you never know. I mean, I wouldn't bet the house on him. I don't even know if I'd take the outside bet. But this fight here, man, you got Javier Martinez, Raul Salomon, a middleweight fight. They're playing boxing. They're playing a nice game of boxing over here. Salomon opens with a nice uppercut. He's got Martinez backing up. Martinez is on the back foot doing a little dance, and Salomon's got him up against the ropes. Nice combination by Salomon. Ends it with a nice overhand right, man. Salomon's fighting southpaw too, man. Did he switch off? Was he fighting orthodox in the beginning? Oh, Martinez with nice combinations upstairs. These guys are hitting hard now. Good body shot, good body whip by Martinez. I can't help feeling that Martinez has hurt him. But Salomon is coming forward. He's got Martinez in the corner. I don't know if he still has the starch on it. He still has the snap on his punches. Roland, I wish you could get me a bucket of chicken from Popeyes right now, brother. I'm starving too, but I can't be eating at this hour. In fact, lately I've been feeling it in the gut, man. Past couple of days, waist hasn't gotten any bigger. I just feel like it has. Maybe it's just a winter weight gain. I don't know, man. Salomon's got him in the corner now. Salomon's in charge. Keeping him in the corner. That's who he wants to keep him. Martinez grabs him, pushes out. Referee separates him. Nice combination upstairs by Martinez. Salomon grabs him upstairs. Referee once again breaks him up. Both of these guys are getting tired. They're throwing so many punches. And I believe they both have Everlast gloves on. That's a great thing to see in boxing. The logos up. Oh, good uppercut by Salomon. Got Martinez on his heels. Martinez cannot get cocky. Both of these guys, man, once again, they're setting their feet down, unloading their best punches. Nice little defensive move by Salomon. Just got out of the way of that overhand left. Oh. The end of the round. We're getting to the closing rounds of this fight, man. It's a kick-ass fight, bro. Javier Martinez, Raul Salomon, 8-round middleweight fight. The undercard, the co-main event. We're still going to have Keyshawn Davis and Jose Pedraza in the next fight. Coming up, when they're showing Jamaine Ortiz last fight with Vasily Lomachenko. Ortiz was winning that fight, but he just kind of let off the gas at the end. But he survived. He survived with one of the best. Jimmy Birchfield gave him another fight. You know, Leon told it. If you were listening earlier, you know, Leon, the boxing brain, he knows what's going on with promotions and why they keep you around. Got him 2 title fights. Made him a nice chunk of money. Kid from Worcester, Massachusetts. Oh, where is he from? Is he from Worcester or Springfield? No, he's from Worcester. So he's Worcester's only right down the street from me. That's only like a 45-minute ride. It's a weird city, I'll tell you. Oh! Martinez just landed a nice combination to the face of freaking Salomon. Martinez is letting those hands go. He's got Salomon on his back foot. He's got Salomon where he doesn't want to be. Salomon gets a combination. Martinez looks like he's getting ready just to get some angles going on there. He got some great minds in his corner. He's on his toes. He's dancing. He's making Salomon have to chase him. And he gets right down in the ditches and starts exchanging with him. But gets hit with a shot to the back of the head. The free warning. It was just in the heat of battle. You could tell it wasn't intentional. He didn't go full force on it. Martinez straightens him up, brings a nice combination, goes downstairs. Salomon exchanging with him upstairs. Oh yeah, these guys are going to the end of the game. The last 40 seconds of the second round. The 8th round should be a doozy. Looks like Martinez wants to end this fight. Salomon keeping his hands moving, showing no signs. Oh, my screen just froze for a second, back again. It's been treating me pretty well during these fights, but see, when it starts to freeze after. Get that one up there again. All right, here we go. Salomon moving a little quick, throwing a combination at the end of the round. And we're going to be having the final round, the 8th round of this 8th round middleweight fight. They're talking to Jamaine Ortiz right now, getting ready for the main event. He's still going to be watching the co-main, which will be Keyshawn Davis and Pedraza, which will be coming up next. So we got some good fights happening over here, man. This is cool on a Thursday night. I could take more of this. Sure, bro. Let's see if they keep with this trend. You grab another bud. Grab another bud for the Toka 2. Let's see what flavor we have here. Ooh, this is a little piece of the red runt. Here we go, the 8th and final round. I would think Martinez is in the lead in this fight. I haven't been keeping score. Salomon has been hanging in there. But I think he's been getting out slugged. Martinez looks a lot bigger too. I don't see a lot of desperation in Salomon. Oh no! I was watching the fight and I missed the bowl of my bong. There we go. Oh, good ending, man. Oh, they're exchanging heavy duty, man. They're both exhausted. In center ring now. They're doing a lot of clinching in this last round because they are definitely tired. Martinez backing up. Salomon coming forward, trying to land that left hook. Come on, screen. Don't freeze up on me. Okay, we're good. We're good. Martinez is he's staying out of range, man. Doing some boxing. I think he's trying to coast to the victory over here. He feels he's ahead. But still keeping those hands moving, man. Just showing his boxing skills. Nice counter punch there. Salomon's still hanging in. Still not giving up. Took another 3-punch combo to the face. Referee breaks him up. Last 30 seconds of the fight. Salomon is trying to catch him against the ropes. Martinez covering up. Both exchanging combinations to the head in the middle of the ring. Ending this fight pretty much where it started. Referee might have to break him up again. Last 10 seconds of the fight. Both of them trying to land that one last punch before the bell rings, and that's the end of the fight. I'm going to say a decision for Javier Martinez. Good fight, man. Mr. P, salute. They're showing Martinez ripping that body. Wait for the decision. I think it's going to be a unanimous decision for Javier Martinez. And then we'll get to the co-main event here, man. Yeah, you know, I had to laugh today, Remy. I was over on Callie's channel. I don't even think he knew I was in there because I only stopped in. I stopped in there earlier. This was like towards the end of the show. And him and D Styles are talking. And they were talking about people, the guests that they have come on there to eat. And I know because I hear some people on shows eating. And I'm like, that's rude. That's crude. I don't want to hear you chomping on a fucking apple or something, man. You know? But anyway, they're talking about that. And then Callie says, yeah, you know, that's just, but he goes, but I will say one thing. When Bruce Gas comes on and hits that toker of his, that's okay. We'll give him the pass. And D Styles goes, yeah. And I don't even know if they knew I was in there watching them. And I just put in there facts. And, you know, kind of made me laugh. My wife heard it too. It was pretty fucking funny. But yeah, man, you won't catch me eating on the air, man. I won't do it. It's gross. You don't want to have to. And you won't. I guarantee it. Here we go to decision. See if we can. Yep. Was it a unanimous? Yeah, unanimous decision. Javier Martinez. We call that one, bro. That was a pretty decent fight. I'll have to check out the scorecards. Oh, somebody pulling up in a fucking Rolls Royce, is it? A Rolls Royce, a Jaguar SUV. I don't know, man, these cars. I got a piece of crap out there. It gets me from point A to point B. Oh, it's Teofimo arriving to the arena. And Teofimo Sr. I'm surprised he doesn't have a Bud Light in his hand. That's the arrival, man. So both participants for the main event are in the arena. Theo's he's the real 140-pound champ out there, because he beat the man who beat the man, and that's pretty much the way we do it. Remy, man, salute, bro. I'm gonna have to get up myself and get myself some water, and then change my bong water while I'm up. Come back and enjoy this rest of this fight. So please bear with me for a minute, man. I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna change the water. I'm gonna change the bong water, and I'll be back. Please don't go away. Back again. Back again. Got a nice clean toka too. Got a fresh glass of water, and went to the bathroom myself and took a leak. And I'm back with you. Yeah, I got these two vapes that I bought this week too, man. See, I never had a vape before. I've done a couple of them, but I never bought one before. And I bought one. I bought two of them last week. Going through the mail. And I still love the flower. You know, I like that toka too, the flower. But these things are cool. Now, these things are nice to put them in your pocket. You know, like I said, I go for that walk in the morning. I got this one. This one's a sour diesel or sativa. Some people I know, they're actually allergic to sativa. But to me, it's like the AM buzz. So I'll do a blast to this one. I'm not using to get stuck. There it went. But yeah, man, it's like there's no buttons or anything. I'm sure you guys have all used them, but these are the first ones that I bought. And I kind of like them. But but I like the flour more. Getting ready for it. And they're a different kind of a thing too. I don't know if they're as pure as, well, they're definitely not as pure as smoking the leaf. But they maybe are purer because they're an extract. I'm gonna have to start finding out more about what's in these cartridges because I extract the herb myself. I make the green dragon tincture, which is my favorite. I keep that in these little jars here. And I've been doing this for about a year now. It's been the salvation. It saves me from doing a lot of the smoking. But when I'm on here, the habit gets to me, and I like to smoke. But yeah, is this another card coming up on here? This is George Acosta, Rene, Tellez, Giron, lightweights. So yeah, man, we're not gonna just have we're not gonna go right to the Keyshawn Davis and Pedraza fight. We're gonna have a couple of undercard fights. So I guess we're in here for a bit, man. And hey, if you weren't in here before, definitely check out the interview I had with Leon Muhammad earlier in the show for the first hour. I mean, fucking Leon, unbelievable. And he was in one of his moods today. He was talking. He just spits out those gems. It's a rare thing. And like he said, he might not be on here for another 6 months answering questions. I mean, just a beautiful human being and a great figure in boxing. Honors us to come on here and speak with me. And man, it's definitely not to be missed. I almost wish I could have shut this show down and started the second show and just kept that one. See, I got to learn some editing skills, so I'm sure I can do something like that. Lance, my brother, salute. Thank you much for stopping by. George Acosta knocked out 2 of his last opponents. Let's check out the records of these 2 guys. A lot of Jorge Acosta in there, so you gotta put boxer. He's a 17-1 fighter. I think I looked at him earlier, but we didn't think the fight was going to happen. He's probably the top ranked fighter, and he's taking on Rene, Tellez, Giron, 18-3 with 12 knockouts. And this is a 8-round fight. So once again, man, yeah, presenting us with the whole undercard, which is cool. Get that full screen on there, and away we go. This fight already happened, Remy? Is that what you're saying? Are you thinking that this happened live? I'm hoping that it is. This isn't pre-recorded. Acosta's from Long Beach. He's only got 3 knockouts. So he's obviously not a super entertaining fighter at that weight class. You gotta have some pop. I'm I have to go find another stream. This one right here is not treating you very well. I'm gonna look at one of my. I'm gonna look at another stream here. Just bear with me for a second. This is always been one of my standby, man. Strikeout sports. Let's see. Teofimo Lopez. There it is down there. Let's see if it comes in without trying to send me some gambling site or porn site that I don't want to go on tonight. Oh, that one didn't come in well at all. Find another. I think I got two Spanish feeds. That's okay, because I listen to the feeds anyway. There we go. And these Spanish or English? Don't know, but anyway, we're on there, man. We're in the first round. I missed 2 minutes and 45 seconds of it. Okay, it's happening live. I kind of thought that, Rene, but I wasn't sure. Hey, my brother Demetrius, right. My man, shout out to you, bro. Always a pleasure seeing you. I see you in Dookies all the time, man. We're going to go on there. We'll probably do that a lot on Saturday morning. That was a good show we did the other day. You know, Dookie's my brother. You know, people have to learn how to eat properly, man. You know, you have to treat your food properly. See, you know, I got this saying that I use, man. It goes something like this, man. You know, you eat your food as it's medicine, or else you'll be eating your medicine as its food. So it's just a real easy way of saying that. Think hard about what you eat, and eat it for a reason. Tim Cheatham, David Sutherland, and Steve Weisfeld. Those are the three judges, man. They're judging the Ortiz fight tonight. Those guys, they judge all the fights, and they always come up with screwy scores, especially that Kiefer Sutherland character in the middle there. Vegas. Right now, I guess it's the hottest place to be. Biker Week, Super Bowl weekend, and World Championship Boxing. Acosta, definitely more of your classic boxer. He was beaten by Ruben Torres way back in 2019. He's just got mostly decisions. A couple of knockouts scattered in there. And I'm not really as hip on those lighter weight classes as I should be. Remy knows those lighter weight classes a lot better than I do. Yeah, they're both dancing around, shooting jabs out.
One more time for trying to enjoy Union Quartet.
Acosta's seems like he's in charge here. Rene Giron, 18-3 with 12 knockouts. He's ranked number 81 in the world out of 1,742 featherweights, super featherweights. He's from Mexico. Guataro. The 11th best super featherweight out of Mexico. And Acosta, he's the 12th best super featherweight in America, the 57th in the world. So these guys are, they're fringe contenders. Both have fairly similar records as far as victories and defeats go. So I mean, they're definitely on prime time TV over here. They're both out to make themselves the next fight big. Checking out Teofimo, getting himself ready. What do we see in his eye? Do we see any apprehension, any fear? Hey, he looks very serious, very somber. I got some nice fresh water here, man. There ain't nothing like it. Everybody, man, make sure you're getting your fair share out there. But we should, I think I should put that challenge out, the 30-day water only challenge. Try it for 1 month. Drink nothing but water. See and feel the difference. And I tried it a couple of years ago. I never went back to anything else. So it's something to think about. We're getting back into that Acosta and Giron fight. Again, get that band back up on stage again. There we go. Got a decent little boxing match in here. The middleweights are throwing more punches than the super featherweights are. But it's only in the third round. I noticed too, another big sponsor of boxing is AutoZone. When did you think you would see that? And Murphy's Auto Parts. No, O'Reilly's. It was an Irish name. O'Reilly's AutoZone. They support boxing too. At least they know we all drive shitty cars that break down. We need used parts all the time.
The combinatory junior quartet.
Yeah, they're just exchanging punches in this fight. Not which is boxing.
What's the combinatory junior quartet?
Yeah, they're nothing major in this fight. Not to me, anyway. Hoping something happens. Hoping somebody gets knocked down.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, I take great pleasure in bringing to you one of the greatest
Gotta get the right music and you gotta be careful with YouTube. Harvey Dock is the referee for this fight. Very good referee. He's out in the dressing room giving the final rules, going over the rules with Teofimo Lopez, who's heard this a million times. Bill is the one you got to go over it with.
William.
You're that crazy bastard standing there.
Mr. Anthony Wormsley on the camera. Anthony Wormsley. Mr. Warren Cohen on the base.
Warren Cohen on the base.
My name is Carly Cohen. You don't get a chance. I don't get a chance to leave my fans too often in the city. We appreciate you all coming out. Tonight's house.
We are in the fourth round. Action's picking up a little bit. Now, this is just a regular ESPN fight, I guess. This isn't a pay-per-view or anything, is it? It couldn't possibly be. We'd be hearing about it on YouTube for the last week. We would have been already hearing about it. But they throw these crazy pay-per-views down our throat. Not my throat. I scream everything. I never make that. I never hide that fact. But Thursday night at the fights, you can't go wrong. ESPN used to have Thursday night fights, I believe. They had them every night. They had Monday nights, they had them Wednesday nights, Friday nights. Yeah, Thursday night was a big night. A little more action going on in this fight. Rolling. All females. Yeah, Friday night's a great night for fighting. I'm digging on the Saudis throwing the fights on Saturday afternoons. We're not going to hear any. Oh, can't get the date. Oh, yeah? Call His Royal Highness. And that's the end of the fourth round, I think. Third or fourth, I don't even remember. I'm not really paying much attention to this fight. I want to see the next two fights happening, man. I want to see Keyshawn and I want to see Teofimo. Bud Crawford. Oh, I got a text from somebody. Let's see who sent it from us. It's a legit one. Remy, my brother. Yeah, wait, man. Black and Brown is my brother. I love Black and Brown, man. He's got me as a supermodel over there, bro. He made it some kind of a fucking thing. Hullabaloo out there tonight, bro. So Black and Brown is a cool dude. I'll go over there when I shut this one down later. Once I go to bed. But that really happens. I have to unwind. I could listen to somebody else sing the blues. Last night I was laughing like hell on the fuck. Listening to Mad Chads and crazy shit going on over there with McSmith and I don't even remember who else. But McSmith, he's enough. He's enough to turn your fucking head around, man. He's even off his fucking rocker. Funniest guy on YouTube, though. Back to boxing. Here's Acosta throwing some nice body shots, picking up the action a little bit. And then neither one of these guys are doing it for me, though. Oh! I just saw a left hook drop somebody. Acosta got dropped. Beautiful check left hook it looked like. Let us see that again. We haven't seen that. We didn't see knockdowns in the last fight. Here goes Giron. Acosta's great boxer. Let's see if he can use those boxing skills to get out of the trouble. No, gets nailed with an uppercut. Giron's got that devastating left hook. That's his money punch, making this exciting again. Hey, boxing's like a roller coaster, bro. You get the bottom of the hill. Oh, he's trying to drop that left hook now. Got lucky with it once, man, but he's trying to find a home for that bad boy. Oh, once again, ends the combination with the left hook. Acosta throwing a jab, cleared up his head a little bit. Back in this fight. Once again, Giron throwing that fucking left hook upstairs and downstairs. That's his bread and butter. He is looking to land that punch one more time. Put Acosta back on his feet. And here we go. That's the end of the round. Don't know what round we're in. Here, plug in here. It was a right hand. I didn't see it either. Really, man. You know, they're both warmed up to the task over here, making a nice little fight out of this. Acosta trying to rip a combination, send him back in his heels. Guy comes back with that sneaky right hand. They're exchanging some decent leather here. Giron trying to drop that right hand in there, man. He's not having success. He had mild success. It's just not happening now. And once again, both of them with the brown Everlast gloves. Looks good for boxing. Rene seems to be on top of this fight, throwing the more power punches. He's already had Acosta down. And he's chalking up points. Waiting for the co-main and the main event to start. About 10:15, February 8th, 2024. And definitely, man, check out the interview with Leon Mohammed. I'm not even gonna say interview, but the conversation with Uncle Leon. It's about 2 or 3 minutes after I start the show. We talk for about an hour. Just great stuff, man. The man's a walking encyclopedia, Hall of Famer. I mean, it's a pleasure to hear him out here, and definitely something to treasure. If you didn't listen to it earlier, go back and check it out, man. It's great stuff. Here we go, the start of the 7th round in this super featherweight fight. Listen to some live jazz in the background as we dig on some boxing. Smoking some herb over here on it's almost like a spring kind of a night. It's good. Last today and tomorrow is supposed to be nice. It's been so crappy over here in New England, and cold and really fucking not nice. But tonight's almost balmy. Look at it out there. 33. Yeah, it's still cold, but I guess that night it does get cold. But it's been real cold. Boxing match going on right now. What do you think, Remy? You got Giron winning this fight? Hugging going on. Even exchanges in the center of the ring. Acosta just doesn't have any power. He's back in the fight. I gotta give the lead to Giron right now. But it's a preliminary 8-round fight. Giron's corner. Fanning him with a towel. Last round for this preliminary super featherweight fight. Punch stats are fairly close. Hey, homeless in America, what's happening, bro? How you doing, man? Good to see you here. My friend, homeless in America, bro. You wanna dude walks the streets in Seattle. He's homeless. He's got a like those website, Matt, bro. You wanna go check him out, man? Go sub to him. See what it's like living like that, bro. It's you don't realize how lucky you are. The little things that you have, little things are huge things, man. You know, I'm blessed with a roof over my head. I can't imagine being in your shoes, bro. Shout out to you and thank you much for coming by and make sure you got yourself modded in my house over here, bro. This fight's closing down. It's okay. It was a decent exchange. You know, the thing about these top rank cards, they're showing the whole card on here. And it's been on. I don't know what the thing is on ESPN, what time they came out with the main event or the main card. But they've been showing this since about 6:30, maybe 7 o'clock. 7 o'clock. So they came on at 7:30. This started about a half hour before I came on. And man, that's the thing about boxing today. It isn't like they just show the main event anymore. They show the whole damn card. Rain just started, bro. Sucks to be that, bro. But man, you know, thank God for every day. Things will look better for you, man. Hang in there and you stand on your own 2 feet and do what you got to do, bro. It's tough for everybody, and every day we fight for. I fight for every fucking thing I have. You know. It's the end of the fight. I would say Giron, but it's I bet you that knockdown pretty much because it was a close fight every other way. Hey, you know, I was listening to a show today too. My buddy Scrapbook Boxing, man. Any of you cats in there, real boxing history. I mean, shit that I'm not even worthy of speaking. Scrapbook and the Boxing Librarian were with Random Acoustic Thoughts on Random Acoustic Thoughts channel, and they did this live today, and it was boxers of the 20s and the fucking 1900s, really early stuff. You know, just if that's your thing, you want to raise your boxing IQ, definitely check it out. And I mean, just listening to Scrapbook Boxing, he's one of my heroes on here as far as real boxing historians, guys who lived it, who's got so much memorabilia in their pad it would like enough for a museum, and has so much knowledge in his head and shares that with us. So people who dig on boxing, I mean, check out Scrapbook Boxing channel first of all. But he's back live again. He was under the weather. He had some health problems, and he hasn't been doing much on his channel. And I saw him live today, and it was like, whoa. I knew he was going to do it, and then I found out it was on at like 4:00, which was so cool because I was going to come on here. I had the interview with Brother Leon, so it all worked out, man. You know, I got to listen to Scrapbook and the Boxing Librarian and Random Acoustic Thoughts do their show. Learned a little more than I know now. Makes me a little more well-rounded, able to speak in conversations with people like the librarian, Scrapbook Boxing, blood boxing, you know, the real hardcore. Yep, Giron won the fight, unanimous decision. Now these are easy fights to call. Hey, my brother BVO Boxing, there's my man over there, bro. Shout out to BVO, man. Always welcome you with open arms when I come over there. It goes on late at night, but he always wanted to jump on the panel, but it's always like beyond my bedtime. And I usually takes me about an hour to wind down, and usually I get to close my eyes around 1:30. 1:30 is like a little late. 1:00 I shoot for, but it never happens. 1:30, 2:00, and then as far as getting up, it's always 8:00. You know, I'm lucky if I get 6 hours a night, and it's just the way it is. And if I keep myself going, I won't nod off during the day. I do that sometimes if I'm just sitting here. I'll take a little nap. No decision for Acosta, Remy. Teofimo digging on some tunes. Looks like he's got some chiropractor working on his neck over there, man. Some kind of a physical therapist. Yeah, it's got to be a chiropractor. The guy's fucking around doing some heavy duty bending there. I never had much. I never had much use for chiropractors. When I was personal training, I trained this dude, man. He was a chiropractor. Nice guy. And he used to. I didn't have medical insurance at the time, and he was giving me. I'm loaded with arthritis now, but I had a bad shoulder. This is where it all started, with the shoulder. Doing some heavy overloading weight training, and he told me to come into. I went to his place, and he told me he'd be able to fix it with sonograms and massages and this and that. And, I mean, it was a waste of time. I went for maybe 9 or 10 visits, and dude, this guy probably, he charges the regular price of chiropractic check. I have no idea. It's got to be a couple of $100 a visit. And he had, his whole staff worked on me. The girl took the X-rays and gave she'd do the heat thing every day. It was kind of useless, basically, for me. But takes all kinds, man. A doctor of chiropractic, whatever the fuck you want to call them. But they have to go to medical school almost as long as a regular MD does, and they know their anatomy, they know their charts. Maybe if there's no boxing that night, bro, I'm not the wrestling fan I used to be. I dug the Royal Rumble. That was a lot of fun. I wish that was on. They used to have those on Sundays, man. And WrestleMania's been lately now with the big thing going on with Vince McMahon. That's going to be huge, bro. The fucking crazy ass Vince, man. I saw Vince back when wrestling came to the Rhode Island Auditorium, old place where Rocky Marciano used to box. It's torn down now, but they had wrestling there. And I saw it there. I think it was 1977. Hulk Hogan was there. He wasn't even a main eventer yet. Freddie Blassie, Sergeant Slaughter. But anyway, Vince was there. And there's a bar across the street called the penalty box. All the place was famous for hockey, Rhode Island Reds, and the hockey team used to play there. And they'll go to the penalty box across the street and drink. And the wrestlers went there too that night. And Vince is on the dance floor dancing, and this referee Danny Davis, he was there too. And I know these guys must have been in lines. I never saw him. I didn't see him doing it, but you could tell this was back in '77. Coke was everywhere. And Vince is goosing Danny Davis, the referee. I mean, really goosing him, sticking his fingers like right up his ass. Vince was bomb, and he was fucking blasted. But now you're seeing these things about it, man. Shitting on a fucking woman's head and a sex slave and all this crazy shit. John Laurinaitis joining in on the gangbangs and crazy ass shit. Who knows, man? I don't know. I think he's going, like I said, man. When I saw him in '77, he was already off the wall. Now that he's got all this power, all this money, he's definitely off the wall. He had that kind of a brain. You could tell he was a kid inside. He was a fucking walking hard on, bro. He didn't care if it was a guy or a girl. He was just a fucking. Back when I saw him, just the impression I got seeing him in the bar that night. And Vince is in hot water now. Will he do time? Who knows, man? Who knows the way the justice system works? And only what we know so far. Everything else hasn't been brought to surface yet. So I'm sure it's going to be like the Me Too movement. And hey, Jeffrey Epstein, what happened to him? Who's that other dude, man? The Me Too, the Weinstein, all this crazy ass shit that's going on. So Vince just proved he's not above the law. Next on ESPN, man. No, this is not the next fight, Teofimo Lopez. They put these crazy these things on the channel. We still got the Keyshawn Davis fight to go, bro. And even I know that. And I'm good and toasted now, bro. I've been smoking since the fight. I've been smoking all day, really. But sitting down here, really getting toasted. The Royal Rumble, that's always been my favorite show. That's like the better than WrestleMania to me. That match and some great Royal Rumble entrants. And there's a lot of real stuff in those Royal Rumbles. I mean, just the stuff that they do, the amazing. I mean, wrestling. I love wrestling anyway. I mean, we all know what wrestling is, but what they put their bodies through. Oh, it just happened. My screen went blank. We have to go find another screen here. Bear with me. Get up there. Okay, we're back again. We're back again. The minor technical glitches here work themselves out again. But yeah, man, like I was saying earlier, P, we got some fucking we're in WrestleMania season, and bro, I go all the way back to WrestleMania 1. Fucking Hulk Hogan against Roddy Piper, a 6-man tag match with Cowboy Bob Orton and Mr. Wonderful, Mr. T. Yeah, man, that's fucking Vince. The family put it all on the line on that one, man. That was like when after that Vince became the millionaire to billionaire to the fucking crazy, totally corrupted cat that he is now. So we'll see what happens to Vince McMahon. And you notice you don't even hear about it. The wrestlers are acting like it's news to them. When somebody will come out and they'll say something, hey, did you hear about Vince McMahon? No, man, it's the first I heard of it. The name of the game is distance yourself from thy enemies. Distance yourself from the scandalisms. The scandals. Teofimo's getting his hands wrapped right now. And it's like you don't see a lot of people standing there watching real closely, do you? What happened with Glovegate? Keyshawn's all gloved up and he's ready to come down to the ring, bro. He's got his hoodie on. Wonder when the last time Keyshawn parted. Probably a few days ago. Maybe a talk or two just to calm his nerves. Because that's something, man, Even if you don't get stoned, they can do like a hit or two just I do anyway. If he's a real pothead, then he does too. A hit or two in the morning just to get you going. Brock Lesnar, yeah, man, he likes to get pissed on, bro. He likes them golden showers. We're learning all this stuff on a daily basis, and Brock is a weirdo anyway. I mean, you listen to any Brock interviews, he wants to be out in the middle of nowhere by himself in a fucking gated compound. I think he started off up in the fucking Dakotas and then went to Canada. I mean, the guy's nuts. You wouldn't want to have him as your neighbor, that's for sure. And the contract, hey, my brother, softball player, how we doing, bro? Good to see you in here, my man. Getting ready for the co-main event to start, bro. But no, Brock, you could tell that he had something over the McMahons. He got that lucrative contract. He only had to appear like 12 times a year, multi-million-dollar contract. Didn't have to go to the house shows, the tapings, none of that shit. Could do all his interviews were pre-recorded. It was, something was going on with Brock Lesnar. And he was, no doubt, a fucking phenomenal athlete. But he just cut his way. He destroyed guys like the Big Show, fucking Mark Henry. They had no problem just having him annihilate guys like that. Goldberg, that was pretty cool. But Vince had something over the McMahons. He had some sweet deals going on, and now we're hearing this stuff with the golden showers. So WWE is WWE. Like I said earlier, I just wish they'd have those pay-per-views on a Sunday, so they wouldn't clash with boxing. But now that we're watching boxing on a Thursday night, who knows? We're in a whole new fucking frontier right now. Everything's changing before my very eyes. When Saudi Arabia becomes the boxing capital of the world, it's a new dawn, baby. I don't even get mad at it. It is what it is. I'm gonna enjoy it. I don't go to the fights anyway. I haven't been to a fight now in let's see. I went to Foxwood. The one in Pennsylvania doesn't count. That was an amateur show. But going to a live event, it's been about 6 years, man. I went to Foxwoods to see. I can't remember the fight, but anyway, it was Foxwoods. It's tough to go anymore. It's just not something that I do. I like to do it just like I'm doing it right now, man. Watching it on the tube and talking about it to 2 or 3 people who come in here and listen to me. Here we go, man. Keyshawn Davis. Jose Pedraza. Is this a setup fight? Most people kind of think it is. We just want to see Keyshawn Davis if the weed has changed him, man. That's what he is. He's a folk hero now. He was weed heads, bro. Pedraza's 34, which is very old boxing years. He's got a lot of miles on him. He's been beaten by some of the best out there in the game. Former world champion. Who knows, man? You may have a flash of brilliance in here. Keyshawn really hasn't been tested. So, hey, this is the way it's supposed to be, man. This is a crossroads fight, a true crossroads fight. One fighter will move on, the other one back of the line again. Pedraza's lucky he's in this position by name and reputation only. I think he's got a pitiful record his last few fights. Let me check it out here, man. Yeah, Arnold Barboza, I got beat by him. I draw with Comey. I got beat by Ramirez. He hasn't had a victory in the ring since 2021. Julian Rodriguez, and that was a referee stopped the retired in the corner in the 8th round. And that was 3.5 years ago. My freaking thing just went out. My picture again. Reloaded over here. Come on. Here we go. We're back again. Back in action. Full screen. Okay. Keyshawn's in his corner. Jumping up and down. All is well. These things are so tough over here, bro. I don't even have basic cable. No ESPN. I gotta stream ESPN in here. But don't judge. And there in center ring, man, Tom Taylor. You see him refereeing a lot of fights now. Big face in Vegas. Double T. Let's see if Pedraza's, let's see if the old man's got something left in the gas tank, bro. This is an interesting way to start the evening here. Let me put that down. They're tied up in the center of the ring already. Within 30 seconds, they're in a clinch. Pedraza bouncing up and down. Keyshawn keeping that high guard. Keyshawn is staying on the outside. Keeping away with that jab. Uppercut on the inside by Keyshawn. A lot of head movement by Pedraza. Wow, could confuse Keyshawn. You got Keyshawn on his back. Moving in. Pedraza's trying to get on the inside. Keyshawn backing off, holding him when he gets inside. Pedraza on the offense. Keeping Keyshawn Davis on his back foot. Let's could be Pedraza's last chance at a payday. Oh, nice shot. Into the first round, Pedraza might have won a round. One round completed in the co-main event. I guess they're talking about weed or something now. I don't know, man. But they're just doing a little quick interview with Keyshawn between rounds. Pedraza is still on the offense, moving forward. Pedraza keeps coming forward, man. I gotta give him credit, man. He's looking pretty good in the beginning of this fight. Pedraza's not moving his head like he was in the first round, but he is still coming forward. Davis moving his hand a little more in this round. Davis landing from the outside. Pedraza with a couple of shots downstairs. The end of the round. Fairly even round. Hey, my sister Mayhem and Miracles, man. Thank you much for stopping by. Just watching some boxing over here, my sister. Thursday night fights, very unusual for this time of year, for this time of life. You know, world championship fight on a Thursday night, that doesn't happen around here too often. In my picture just froze on me. Don't freeze. Bear with me for a second. I lost my picture. Like I told you, I'm not a high roller here. There we go. We're back again. I missed about 30 seconds of the round. Keyshawn looks like he's in charge once again. I just caught a nice little combination when my picture came back on. Keyshawn going downstairs. Oh yeah, man. I think he got a little signal in his corner. Now he's opening up on Pedraza. Putting a little sting on him. Beautiful overhand right. Nice combination on the inside. Pedraza's in trouble. Pedraza fires back. Pedraza going for the body. Getting nailed with counter punches. Keyshawn's shooting out a nice triple jab. Pedraza's still coming forward. And caught him with a nice fucking right hand as he was walking in. Keyshawn's found the range. We're in the 10 rounder. Yeah, man. It's a 10 round co-main event. Pedraza just got nailed again with a 3-punch combination. Keyshawn's feeling his oaks over here, man. The power of the herb, baby. Pedraza coming back though. Pedraza's no slouch. This is a world-class fighter here, man. Former world champion. Went 12 with a prime Lomachenko. But man, Keyshawn's throwing punches going backwards. He's looking really good in this fight. Just got nailed with the counters on the inside. Shaking his head. No usually means yes. Oh, nailed Pedraza. Pedraza's not getting discouraged, though. I got to give him a lot of credit. He's only been stopped once in his career. That was Tank Davis. Tank stops everybody. A little more water here, man. Get your hand on this vape pen. That's tobacco, by the way. Here we go. Getting ready to start. Round number 3. We're already looking at Pedraza's eye. Oh no. Yeah, you can continue. Here we go, man. I'm sure it was the cause of a punch. It was opened by a punch or it was opened by a butt. Let's see what's going to happen. These early round stoppages could change the outcome of the fight. They could go to the scorecards, and right now it's 1 round apiece, 1 even. Do you see any desperation in Pedraza due to that cut? He's still moving his head sideways, coming forward. Unfortunately, he's walking into a buzzsaw. And he is Pedraza's moving forward, but he's walking into a Davis who's counter punching and meeting as soon as he comes in, boom, right there, nailed him with a nice big piece of the Pedraza on the inside, ripped a nice combination to the body, thrown off, gets hit with an overhand right, left hook to the body. Davis is keeping, when Davis keeps those hands moving, Pedraza can do nothing but cover up. Good test for Davis, though. Double P breaks him up. Pedraza moving his hands while they're in that clutch. Pedraza moving forward. Nice little exchange in the center of the ring. And the end of the round. Fairly close fight. I think Keyshawn's moving into a higher gear right now. We love knockouts, man. Pedraza doesn't get knocked out, so this could be a real notch in his gun if he can't take out Pedraza. Only Tank Davis has done that, so let's see if that ignites him. See where his power is at. He's 9-0 and he's got 6 knockouts. So he got a 60% knockout ratio. And here we go for the start of round number 5. Mark Credo's scorecard has Davis pitching a shutout. Slip, no knockdown. That jazz sounds like the 64 Miles Quartet. Ron Carter, and Tony Williams, and Herbie. No, I'm sorry, that was the 68. The 70s. This sounds more like I said the 60s with Cannonball Adderley and John Coltrane, Jimmy Cobb, Roy Haynes, Jimmy Heath. Bill Evans playing his 88s. Pedraza trying to to chase Davis down. He's not having much luck because Davis is meeting him. He stops, setting, and bang. Nail him with a combination. But that left jab shooting out of the feeler. Pedraza keeps on trying, but he's just not effective. He's not breaking past the guard, not scoring enough punches, he's just not landing with those punches. When Davis moves his hands, Pedraza can't do nothing but take those punches, and that's enough to win the rounds. They're talking to Teofimo. He's got his robe on. He's taped up. Should be putting those gloves on shortly. There's old Teo Senior back there, man. Now Pedraza's got a lot of miles on him, bro. He's what was he, 35 and a very old 35. Very experienced, seasoned veteran. You know, that when do those years become old age? When does experience turn to old age? I know, Teo's good. Teo looks weird. He looks relaxed. This is going to be an interesting fight coming up. This one here, I think, is going to be a shutout unless Keyshawn Davis explodes or Pedraza lands a bomb. But I don't think that's going to happen. We're looking at a decision that we're making over here. Keyshawn is tackling Pedraza right now. If he keeps this up, he may stop him. He really landed some serious punches. This fight's in, wow. Fight is over, Rover. Keyshawn Davis, fantastic ending, man. Weight drain. Who was weight drained? Pedraza? Possibly. He did have to get down to lightweight. Well, that's gonna, at least he got the payday. Keyshawn does have some educated fists, though, man. Look at that. Look at those combinations with him. I'm sure he's being unwrapped by Bomac. Keyshawn part of the Crawford team? Or is he just a Bomac trained fighter? Bomac's a character, man. I always like Bomac. He's got success with his fighters. Not too bright. But he's a cool dude. I asked him a couple of questions. He was on a panel. I called him one time. And very, very, very smart trainer. You can tell he's from the old school. If you can only lose about 100 pounds and be able to get in that ring fast enough, get those instructions in there. But there we go. We're getting ready for the lull before the storm. 5 past 11. Yeah, this is about the time they start on a Saturday night too. So this is about average. I was kind of figuring it would start earlier, but West Coast it's what? It's only 9 o'clock. 8 o'clock, really. It's not even 9 yet. A lot of action at 140 though. 140 is a very, very hot division in boxing. I mean, you know, Tio's got Subriel Matias. You know, this on abundance. Devin Haney's calling him, screaming for him. It's going to be knowing what Teofimo does after this fight is going to be interesting. I think it should be Haney, man. That should be the fight we want to see right there. That could clean up that division. That could tell you who's the superior fighter. These guys have been going back and forth their whole careers. Shit, we almost had a fight a few years ago. I can't remember whose channel it was made on. Blue Bloods or something, or H Money's. I don't know. Somebody had the agreement terms all worked out and everything else. And we were ready to see the ultimate two of the kings in the 135-pound division fight each other. Now they're both in the 140-pound division. Both have a belt. One says he's absolutely the best. The other one says he's lineal. I mean, shit. Stop with these fucking Twitter wars. Stop having your dads go back and forth on fucking YouTube, man. Make this fight happen. You guys, go talk to my brother, the Sheik. Turkey Allah Sheik. Get this fight to happen. Keyshawn Davis, very happy, just passed another test. I don't know what belt he's got there. I don't know what title this was for. Let's see. This was for the IBF USBA light. The WBC USA light. And the WBO Intercontinental light. Light what? Light featherweight? Three belts on the line. IBF, WBC, and IBO all making their cut. And the kid's only got 10. This is only his 10th fight. Let's get ready for the main event, man. The one we want to see. Jamaine Cruz from Worcester, Mass. Teofimo Lopez from the Bronx. And they're fighting in Vegas. This would have been a freaking Madison Square Garden natural. Teofimo 19-1. He's only got that one defeat to Rostas Kambosos, who's fighting freaking Lomachenko. Why? I don't even think he beat, was it Maxie Hughes? They fought in Oklahoma or something crazy. But I knew that Bob Arum had Lomachenko and Kambosos lined up as soon as Kambosos lost his fight to Devin Haney. Both top-ranked fights, and he had all he had to do was build up some heat for the fight, and it's pretty easy in this boxing world where we're fed nothing but mediocre fights. I almost said bum fights. I don't ever want to say that. But we are going to get it. It should be interesting, man. You know, it would have been more interesting if it was 3 years ago. But we'll take it for what it is. And boxing once again moves on. So right now we got. We'll see if Jamaine Ortiz. We'll see if he has any chance, man. He's got. This is the break of his life. Promoted by the Classic Restaurant. Promoted by Jimmy Birchfield from Rhode Island, owner of the Classic Restaurant. And like Leon was saying, he promised him 2 title fights. He had the one with Lomachenko. I don't think that was a title fight, but it was a big fight, big money fight. And now this one here. So this is make or break. We get into that jazz room. These guys can't be taking a break during at this time. See what's going on here. There we go. Little traveling music. Now we just have a little downtime between fights, which is something where I've kind of learned to let it go. I used to run the hell out of it. You know, ever since the Floyd fight, ever since the back in the days where they would make us wait steamingly, fucking, it seemed like minutes for hours anyway back then. Maybe I smoke more weed now. Good possibility. Don't have to get up at any certain time. And take life a little less serious. It starts at 11:15 or 11:30. It doesn't make any difference to this kid. So I'm watching this one. I'm staying up and hanging into the end. Looking forward to seeing this fight, man. This should be a very cool fight. Let's go over to Ortiz's. Check out a little Jamaine Ortiz. (17-1) with 1 draw. He's ranked the 9th highest super lightweight champion in the world and the 8th highest in the United States. So that's kind of weird, huh? He's one defeat in 19 bouts of one draw. And like I said, he fought Lomachenko in Madison Square Garden back on 10/29/22. I think that's the one that me and Chad saw. We were in freaking Pennsylvania. That was on the night we went to see the legends out there. And we saw the Lomachenko fight in a hotel room out in fucking Pennsylvania. An awesome weekend, bro. Checking out all the legends were there. Sugar Ray Seals and Tim Witherspoon and Tyrell Biggs and fucking Vinny Paz. And, I mean, one after the other. Marlon Starling was there. Fucking Riddick Bowe was there. Iran Barkley. All the great fighters. It was just a great time. Ortiz has got the blue gloves on. He's getting ready to step into the ring. And, Ortiz is coming off a victory over Antonio Morin. That was in Corpus Christi on September 15th of last year. Sleep well tonight. What they're doing is they're going over the 140-pound division right now, the 135 to 140. They're just showing how they're showcasing the best in the division. And let's get this fight started. I thought Lomo beat Haney in that fight. I only watched it once. Everybody's going back and forth with it, but I thought Lomo won a real close fight. But I got no problem with it. Could have gone either way. I'm just not a big fan of Haney's. I like to see more. I like to see more risk takers fights in there. My idea, I like a fighter who goes in there and exchanges. And Haney and Shakur, as good a boxers they are, they lack that third thing, man. They got the skills and the resumes, but they don't have the power, the pop. You gotta have that. Gotta have that to be a great fighter. Another 6 minutes before this fight starts. Jamaine is in his corner right now. And Teo, they're both in their dressing rooms, loosening up right now, getting into a little sweat going on. You don't want to come into a fight cold. We've seen that happen before, first round knockouts. Right now, a fighter should be warming up, doing some knit work, loosening up those shoulders. Like I said, man, get a little sweat going. Get loose. The consensus is Teofimo Lopez, too much class. And we'll see what happens, man, Anything can happen in boxing. Teofimo is kind of a head case. So we've seen him come into fights where, the Kambosos fight, perfect example. His head wasn't there. Even the Lomachenko fight, he started getting goofy in the last part of that fight. So, he had the divorce, the problems with his custody of his kid. He cried in the ring, and the dude's shit can happen, bro, and you never know, man. You know, you can't let your guard down for a second in a championship fight. But if he's what he was in his prime, without any obstacles in his head, I think Lopez is just far superior. He's like I said earlier, man. I want to see him fight Haney because I don't know who's going to win that fight. Let's see Tank in that mix too, but Tank is a small guy. I think 135 is Tank will move up from mucho dollars, but he's at a disadvantage. His weight is at 135. And he wants to be a weight bully. 135 is Tank's weight. This is a very, very cool drummer right here. His name is Giron Torre Jr. Carmen Torre Jr. You don't see a drummer lead a quartet too often, but when you do, you know the dude is good. This guy's got that Art Reiki sound to him. Ortiz is a southpaw too. We'll see what kind of problems that gives Teofimo. Looks like he's ready to go. And his last minute instructions, getting the decongestant straight up his nostrils. Network with Pops. Ortiz doing the same. Now let's go. It's time to get it on. He's got these powder puff blue gloves on. Do they both have the blue gloves on? It's possible. These guys are going to start fast. They're both lathered up. They're both warmed up nicely. Keep your eyes open. There could be a early knockdown here. Highly anticipating waiting here. These last few seconds waiting for the fight to start. I think I said it earlier. I was over. I guess I'm not. I hate wasting time. And for all belts, this is for the WBO. A belt that wasn't even regarded. Excuse me. Throat fry. The other day we had the anniversary of the Ray Mercer Larry Holmes fight. And Ray Mercer was the WBO champ. He dropped the belt. He gave up the belt because he didn't want to fight the mandatory, who was Michael Mora. He wanted a big money fight with Larry Holmes. So he dropped the belt. Ray Mercer dropped that belt twice. That's how big the WBO belt was back then. Now this is the only legit belt that this is for. It's also for the Ring Magazine belt, which is the lineal belt, some people would call it. Lineal's been busted up too many times for me, you know. I'm kind of digging what the Saudis are doing. They're gonna make belts up for when undisputed fights happen. When all the outlet boy belts get together, they're gonna make it. They had a picture of it today. In fact, I put it on my community page. Kind of a cheap looking belt. Looks like something that would come out of a UFC belt or something like that. I mean a Costco belt. But it looks like it's gonna have some prestige to it. And I say a lot of times, man, it's not about belts anymore. It's about legacy. It's about big money fights. I'm not even gonna say legacy because I don't think boxers really have that word in their head anymore. It's about big money fights, man. You know, we don't want to see Bud Crawford fight Boots Ennis. We want to see Bud Crawford fight Canelo 3 divisions ahead because two big names, big name fight. You know, maybe those undisputed belts would be a good thing. You know, the original one was going to be for the heavyweight championship. We definitely, absolutely want to see undisputed there, by any means necessary. And, you know, once we see an undisputed at heavyweight, then let's see it defended. Let's see the title mean what it did at one time. And the only way to do that is by having a unified, not 4 belts with each other, 1 belt. And we'll call those belts minor league belts, stepping stones. Just have the undisputed. That would be something in an ideal world. Waiting over here for the ring walk. It should be happening. I said 11:30, right? What is it right now? 11:27. I think there was a timer there, 5-minute timer, about 5 minutes ago. So it's a long wait to the start of this fight. This is late night boxing. See, 11:30 back in the day, that was like when I was working. That was bedtime. You know, 8 hours. You'd be up at 8. Be up earlier than that. So 11:30 was kind of bedtime. I haven't been to bed at 11:30 in years, man. Really. Maybe when I had COVID a year ago. My body just will not retire at that hour. And with boxing on, that's kind of conditioning. He's only got his belt is the WBO. He beat Josh Taylor, but Josh Taylor had already been stripped of 3 of his belts. Josh Taylor was at one time an undisputed 4-belt champion. But see, you have to bend to too many rules. You have to follow each organization. So, like I said earlier, once they have that, if there's an undisputed out there and it's accepted by the boxing community, then it's like, well, screw the WBC, screw the IBF, man. Give me that undisputed, and I will defend that belt, make the big bucks. This is what boxing should do. We shouldn't have to. Damn, when you see a division that has 4 different world champions in that division, and then somebody's telling me the other day, yeah, but now there's 16 divisions. I mean, yeah, that means there's 80 titles. I mean, it's ridiculous. It's insane. Boxing has got to reorganize itself, follow one major belt. You can have your organizations, your federation, and your world champion. But boxing fans should smarten up just on what might happen. the Saudis might produce linear champions. Finally, here we go. There's the Puerto Rican flag. That's going to be Jamaine Ortiz. And he's got his rapper out there with him too. Crazy shit. I like to listen to it, but I get squashed if I did. With my luck, I'm lucky I'm getting away with the smallest jazz club playing my music in the background. These are my brothers out there. I know these cats. So let's hope they're not. They don't get cheap on me all of a sudden. Just beginning to come into our own over here, man. We're breaking, getting new subscribers by the day with the shorts. Those are definitely the way to up your subscriptions. Anybody out there has got a channel there. Put out shorts, put out interesting ones. Because I put them out there, I get 2,500 hits in a day, and I'll end up with 10 subs from those hits, because there's YouTube puts a thing on there, you can just click it and sub. And like I said, man, that's what it's all about. Get the message out there, get more people to see it. The interview I had with Leon tonight, that was awesome, man. I'm gonna probably find somebody that can cut the boxing over here. Or maybe keep it in there. I don't know, but it's gonna be a long one. I'm not here for many hours. Yeah, over 4 hours. And maybe I'll cut some of it out and just keep that awesome interview I had with Uncle Leon earlier. That was killer. That was real. This is Howard Cosell wannabe stuff here, man. Yeah, there's Jimmy Birchfield. I ate at his restaurant a couple of times. I think I went there on my wife's birthday, my first wife's, and maybe on the New Year's Eve. I'm not sure if back in the 80s, those were foggy times, man. Believe me, foggy times. And you go out with a pocket full of dough and pocket full of Vicodin and volumes and drinking every bar you passed. That's theatrics, my brother. These guys are just look at the it's a fucking climb. Just look at the sword swallow. That's fucked up. The juggler, the fat lady, fucking circus. It's a clown, bro. It's a clown show. What is he, the ringmaster? What the fuck? That's almost scary looking. Looks like a Mr. Bojangles out there, bro. That's weird, bro. That's fucking weird. Now, what's the purpose of this? Some chick with fucking electric hula hoops out there. You think he's doing the ayahuasca or what? Check my 8-ball. All signs point to yes. That is fucking weird. Very, very strange. Excuse me. Need another hit to wake me up here. Maybe just one more, and then we're on to the fights. He looks like something out of Alice in Wonderland, doesn't he? The top hat. Who was the fucking guy with the top hat? The technician. The technician versus the takeover. He looks like the Mad Hatter, doesn't he? That's a weird pre-show shit going on there, bro. You want to see Ortiz knock him out. First world title fight of his career. Old man with the white hairs in his corner. He's got all kinds of belts in his corner. I don't see that Ring Magazine belt. That's the red, white, and blue. He's a head case, man. Let's see what's going to happen in this fight, bro. Is this going to be the end of Teo? Or is he going to really shine? Dude, he looks like he's not fucking. He must have all his lightweight belts in there too. There's that Ring Magazine belt. It looks a lot more fucking iced out now than it usually does. The crazy old man. Excuse me. Wow. That bass playing. That's Ron Carter, one of the greatest jazz bass players in the world. Saw him a couple of times. Fucking unbelievable, man. Had that light touch on that bass with those fingers. And then he'd go fucking alien. Harvey Dock, one of the fairest referees in the game. Here we go, man. They're touching gloves and we're getting ready for this fight to happen. we go. Does Ortiz have the talent? And we know Lopez has shown that talent before. Ortiz doing some dancing. Teo already trying to cut the ring off. Teo standing flat-footed. Teo's the kind of guy that to come in again. He likes to stand out on the back foot and catch you when you come in with a check. Ortiz is very defensive, very elusive. On his toes, staying on the outside. You know, their feet might get tangled up. You gotta watch these two guys. You get a southpaw against an orthodox fighter. And Teo keeping his feet as down flat like that. You might see their feet get tangled up. Jamaine staying on the outside. Maybe he studied the Cambosos fight. End of the round, uneventful first round. Burger King. I got a fucking thing from DoorDash today. I can only imagine what it would cost you if you wanted to have a Whopper right now. DoorDash, bring it over. Fucking will probably cost you about $18. And that doesn't include fries or a drink or anything. You just fucking... Life has gotten too easy for you fat rich folk out there. Uneventful first round, man, and let's see what goes on in the second round. Let's see if Teofimo can become the takeover, do what's expected. He's already looking past Ortiz. You heard him in his he's talking about everybody else in the division. Talking about Bud Crawford, everybody else in boxing. Not forget the division. You know, like I said earlier, it ain't about conquering your division. It's about getting these big money fights. Rene, my brother, salute. Teo was trying to cut the ring off. Ortiz moving around nicely, staying out of harm's way. What he's got to do is catch Teo coming in. See, Teo's not the kind of guy that likes to be on his front foot. He doesn't want to be an aggressor like that. He's more of a counter puncher. So this could Ortiz, if Ortiz can catch Teo coming in, he might have a good chance of flooring him. It's amazing. You can see the way Teo uses that defense, and that was I can tell that's the one that Tim Witherspoon taught him that, man. The crab, the cross arm, and he uses it real quick, and then he'll go back to the standard defense. You can tell, you can see it, and I saw when he learned it, and I can see where he's incorporated into his style. Protects him from all angles with the body attack. Teofimo can't seem to hit him. Lopez is staying on his bicycle. He's not throwing much in return fire. That's the problem. I think if he could catch Teo coming in and gain his respect, you'd see a little bit more. I see the control of this fight might shift. Even fight, I think, Remy. Ortiz might. It depends on what the judges are looking for. I haven't seen anything stand out yet. But we have many rounds to go. This is going to prove if Lopez if Teofimo still has it. Well, if not, Oscar de la Hoya sitting at the ringside. His hot little wife. And here we go, man. The start of the third round. I don't know how he got. He said something to Ortiz. Now Teo on his toes. Lopez is trying to cut the ring off. He's chasing Ortiz around. Ortiz does not want to exchange. Ortiz turning the middle now. Ortiz is opening up. Good little strategy. Trying to move inside. Throw a combination. Ortiz is just staying too far back. He's not that field in range. The end of the round. Yep, fairly even boxing match. Well, we are definitely, we expected to see more, man. We're greedy fans over here. We want to be entertained. We're coming into the fifth round, the fourth or the fifth round. Coming into the fourth round, and Ortiz slightly ahead. What is this selling? This poppy, this fucking new soda. Only 3 grams of sugar or some fucking 5 grams of sugar, some shit like that. Hey, my brother Carlos, salute, my man. I was gonna say something to you today, bro. Oh yeah, bro. The Librarian and Scrapbook did a show with Random Acoustic Thoughts. And I checked over to see if you were at the tavern. It was like at around 4 o'clock or 5 o'clock. And it was pretty interesting, bro. You could have said something to the old librarian. He was in his usual self out there, man. I'll tell you. But what are you thinking of the fights tonight, my man? He's not looking great, but Ortiz is not giving him any chance to show anything. Ortiz is really keeping him on the outside, and Teo seems a little bit frustrated. Ortiz going side to side, just not. He's not a target. Damn, he's almost looking like a Shakur Stevens in there, bro. He's trying to catch Teofimo coming in, but then instead of launching that counter, he'll dance away. He'll move to the side. And getting repetitive, man. I want to see something happen here. I think Ortiz is in a good position to really. He could counterpunch Teo when he's coming in, because Teo desperately moving forward. Not his style. I think he can catch him off balance. He does not want to get in that pocket. Teo trying to get him to come inside. Does he oblige? Here we go. Keep him against that corner. Ortiz is looking pretty good. You need to sustain that a little more. We'll keep that up. Keep those hands moving. Get inside. Exchange with the boy. End of the round. Things are heating up a little over here. I may have to get up and refill the old. Now I got it. Too late. I still got enough to get me through the fight. And if I drink any more of those, I'll be getting up more than I normally do. Yeah, see this new soda that they're selling right now. Do like me, just drink plain old water. It'll do you no harm. 3-1 Ortiz. Remy scoring this fight for us.
You don't get a chance. I don't get a chance to leave my band too often.
Okay, here we go, man. Start of round number 5.
The last two we played, we copied of Boy Hardball, written by James Williams, called Alter Ego. We want to continue with Roy Hardwell theme, written by Steve Davis. We call Rose Groove. Okay? Guilty of it. Thank you.
Judges are in agreement with you. I mean, for different reasons, but they're not agreeing on the rounds. But they all pretty much have it 3-1 for Ortiz. He's scoring points on the outside. Teo's having no luck getting inside and dropping any bombs. You watch Bill Haney though. Ortiz is hanging in there. He's scoring points. I wish he would take a few more chances. But we're only in the first half of this fight. Teofimo's trying to get inside. Lopez, very, very slick, a real slick technician. He wants none of that. Teo wants a fight, bro. He said, get off your fucking bicycle. Let's go. The end of the round. You know, if they score this fight for Ortiz, Bill Haney's gonna go nuts. I mean, Teo Senior is gonna go crazy. This Burger King is sponsoring boxing big, the Whoppers. I haven't had one of those in years, man. Literally years. Like the burger I ate today, I don't even eat them with any bread on them. I just have the hamburger and fries or whatever on the side. Just roast me about a half pound. Fry about a half pound of lean hamburger for me. 90-10. Some of them oven fries on the side. That's heaven, baby. And here we go, man. Round number 6. Teo wants to get into a slugfest. Ortiz does not want that to happen. Headlock. You basically got a boxing match. You gotta see something happen. These styles have to pick up, man. It's getting a little bit tedious here. Once again, we got a boxing match going on. You know, Teofimo is not exerting much energy for somebody that wants to get inside and mix it up. He's pretty much a stationary target in that ring. Ineffectively pressing the action. Now, you might have heard me. Now he's starting to move forward a little bit more. Move those hands. The last 30 seconds of the round, he's a veteran. He knows when to put rounds in his belt. He can't seem to tag the elusive Jamaine Ortiz. How's he saying in there? He's screaming, this guy won't fight me. Maybe I can tune into what's being said in there. We got the Burger King commercial between them. This is ESPN, so you're going to have a commercial between every round, which is kind of the way it should be. If they want to put fights on for free, hey, I'll pay by that. If that's going to be my dues, I'll take it. Yeah, Ortiz could steal this fight, bro. Teo's getting frustrated. I said earlier, I don't know about that mind of his. That could be the deciding factor. Is he going to pull it together? Change his style? You got to get inside and trade. Here we go. Teo just He landed a right hand. Getting no response from Ortiz. Ortiz putting rounds in the bank. I'd like to see what the official scorecards look like. Timeout for what? Headbutt. Oh no, man. Blood over the eye. A terrible spot for a cut. Let's check this out. Unintentional. Is this going to cause any urgency, or is this going to really keep Ortiz on his bicycle? We'll see if the blood starts to flow into the eye. Unintentional headbutt. We'll have to see what the ruling is on that. Do they go to the cards if the fight stopped on an unintentional headbutt? I think they do. That might be a reason for Ortiz to let that blood flow down. Interesting. Be another player in the 140-pound division. Now we're going to see if that happens, a rematch. Oh, good Lord! All the possibilities that could go on in this fight. He's trying to throw some power punches. Did he just land on his right hand? He wants again to exchange with Ortiz, and this is not what Ortiz wants to do. Come on. Let the mechanic work on that cut. Big gash over the eye. And like I said, Ortiz is ahead on points. If this fight stopped, I believe they go to the scorecards. Let's hope that's not the case. Okay, here we go, man. The 8th round, we're into the second half of the fight. Well into the second half of the fight. Oh, my screen is freezing on me. I must have go to another one. Come on, bitch. Okay, here we go. We got a good stream going. See if we can keep it going here, man. In the 8th round of a 12-round fight. Ortiz is already cut on his eye, an intentional butt. If this fight stopped because of that cut, they will go to the scorecards. If not, Ortiz is ahead on points right now. He's keeping Teofimo Lopez at bay. I'm gonna have to get me a new stream right now. Bear with me for a minute. Ortiz trying to catch him upstairs.
How about one more time for Carmen Joy Junior Quartet? Thank you so much for joining. This is wonderful to be back at 9 o'clock for another show. So welcome back to that. So, additional $25 tour charge. That's not what we need to see it soon.
Well, $25 cover charge to go see the band. We did catch that. Back up on the stage. There we go. Damn, I got a shitty screen. I gotta get myself on a better one. There we go. Lopez trying to get into the corner. Ortiz does not want to be in that corner. Staying elusive. Just peppering with that jab. Going with the right hand in a clinch. It's enough to score points. Teofimo hasn't been doing anything effective. That's it for the 8th round. Oh no, my stream is frozen on me. There we go, we're back again. But it's still lagging here, man. We're in the 9th round. 10 seconds and 50. The judge unofficial scorecard 75-77. Mark Creedle's scorecard, so it's not a runaway fight for Ortiz. He's got Lopez frustrated, but he's not landing much. So these could be, none of these rounds are very decisive. My stream's coming in shitty, man. It's frozen right now. We gotta refresh. back to the live. Let's see if it stays with me. Teofimo chasing around the ring, trying to get him in the corner. Damn, none of my streaming sites are working well tonight. This is terrible. We're between rounds, so let me see if I can find another one that's working Damn, my Wi-Fi is not working well tonight. I guess. I don't know. I lost the fight. Let me see if I can get it back again. Fighting my way through cyberspace over here. Okay, here we go. A minute into the 10th round. I am having terrible luck on this sucker. My streams are at an all-time low tonight. My old standby is fucking freezing up on me. Let me try this again here. See if I can get a better. Oh, they got something going on here tonight. I'm having terrible luck. Wow. They got them all coming down here on me. All right, here we go. We're back. We're back on them again. This has been my worst day for streaming over here. Okay. Keep freezing on me. And this one usually works good too, man. I'll tell you. What's going on here? What's going on in the fight? You're going to have to talk me through this one. I can't even find the motherfucker. I got it on 2 and it's frozen on both of them. Really pissing me off. Wow, this is like almost unthinkable here. Let me try this stream I used to use. See if this one. Maybe too much porn on my computer or something. I almost give up. Okay, I got it again here. I'm in the 11th round, and it froze up on me again. This is ESPN too, man. I got Saudi Arabia, no problem at all. But ESPN is fucking up on me.
Around where a fight.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, that's coming in a lot better. See, my laptop is freezing on me. My regular desktop, no problem. So we are once again, I believe we're in the end of round 11, getting ready to start the last round. It's been a freaking boxing match, what can I tell you? The judge has it, Mark Cradle has a 1 point fight here. It's a back and forth swing rounds. It's all kind of look the same to me, man. If I lose my signal, I'm back again. Okay, cool. All right, here we go, man. We're in the 12th round. 2 minutes to go in this fight. Teofimo is chasing him around the ring. Ortiz is dancing around and holding. It's gonna be interesting to see how the judges score this fight. See, it's coming in perfect on my regular computer here. On the fucking laptop, it's freezing up all the time. Terrible. I gotta do something about that. Oh, but right now, coming in beautiful on my shiny desktop screen over here. Teofimo is trying to close this fight. He's desperately trying to tag Ortiz, who's been the elusive target all night. The best shot was that headbutt. Watching on the inside there, last few seconds of the fight. Doing what they all do in the last few seconds, and that's it, man. It's going to be an interesting ending here. Interesting ending. What do you figure? You figure Teo retained his title, or do you think Ortiz took this fight? Both of them are raising their hands like they won the fight. Like you said, we got those 3 judges, man. Cheatham, Sutherland, and Wisefield. This is going to be an interesting call here. There's Jimmy Birchfield, the dude with the white hair. Yeah. $114 a draw.
$1 million whopper.
The suspense before the final decision is read, man. Of course, we got some more commercials from ESPN. Well, at least I learned a lesson, man. Don't stream with a laptop. Stream with the tabletop, with the computer. It's a direct, what do they call it, DCL. Anyway, coming in a lot clearer. Waiting for the decision to be read. Waiting for these commercials. I know we got a very weak signal here. But bear with me for a few more minutes. Let's find out who won this fight. I've been on for over 5 hours here, man. No wonder I can't do it. Shit.
Good idea. With a more
Waiting for the score here, man. This was a close fight by anybody's standards, man. Is the title going to change hands? Devin Haney at ringside. Man, they wait. You know, when decisions take this long to be read, something's usually up. Getting ready for the decision here. Showing the total punches thrown. No major discrepancy there. Getting ready to tell us who won this fight. Man, they really dragged this shit. 12:30 already. Late night for this old cowboy. Teofimo Lopez wins a unanimous decision. I'm going to be hearing about this all over YouTube tomorrow, all over Facebook, wherever, man. Close fight, depending what you would like to see. I don't think Ortiz did enough to win this fight myself. I thought he did a lot of running around. I thought he should have thrown more punches, mixed it up a little bit more. But, you've seen the fight, man. Like I said, I've been on here for over 5 hours. Great interview before the fight started with my brother Leon Mohammed. You definitely have to check that out. But I thank anybody that came in here, man. Please sub to the channel. Give us a like. And I'll see you guys later on, man. Peace out.